DIY. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you gotta do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you gotta do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you gotta do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. DIYers, welcome to another episode of Giving Your Music Feedback. Critique My Beats is what this series is called. Critique My Beats is what this series is called. For those who know, you know. But if this is your first time here, this series is meant for us to give your music our undivided attention. This is here to give you feedback, to give you some assistance. I like to think of this as you invited us into a studio session. You've been working on some music and you want to get some feedback from folks who are going to be as unbiased as it comes. A lot of us are strangers to you. A lot of us probably only know you through the internet. And we have no reason to lie to you. We have no reason to be overly gentle about the feedback that we give here. The purpose here is not to belittle what you do. It's not here to clown nothing that you're doing. But the purpose of this is to make sure that you walk away with some constructive feedback, that helps you along your journey, man. Sometimes the hardest thing to get from our friends and family is feedback that we can not only say is honest, but feedback that we can do something with. You feel me? Like, yeah, that's, I'm glad you like the beat. What about what I'm doing lyrically? What about what I'm doing with my mixing? What about what I'm yada, 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 yada. So, is what it is. So this is live. Pretty Mimi, can we talk about that Freddie Gibbs song right quick? What Freddie Gibbs song? Is it a new one? I haven't. Well, I want to keep it away from the reaction stuff. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that later. I don't want to do the reaction stuff right now. I want to make sure that these artists that have paid for this service are getting the undivided attention. I haven't heard anything outside of Alfredo 2, Pretty Mimi, but if it's something new, we'll for sure do that tomorrow. AZ Chite got a new song, so there's a lot of stuff to react to. Nan and the Boo Boo raps, yeah. Saul Hernandez, you was there for the Rap Latte episode. Shout out to you. Shout out to Courtney and Afro Butterfly for also doing some promo, doing your friends some promo assistance. I greatly appreciate every single one of you, both of you. Yeah, please let them know, Afro Butterfly. None of that, oh, baby, you did so good. Even feedback like that ain't always the most helpful. Like, oh, baby, don't listen to what they saying about you, baby. You so damn, you just keep on doing what you doing. Don't change a thing. Be the same. No, I ain't here for that advice. That advice ain't gonna make it here. If I paid for that kind of advice, I'd be pissed off. Yeah, no sugarcoating. But this also is not your opportunity to use these artists as a piñata. For those of you giving feedback, not sharing your art, please acknowledge how brave these artists have to be to put their music out here in this type of environment. This is not us just vibing and being like, this cool, move to the next one. We're giving some detailed breakdowns on some things that maybe they knocked it out the park with and some things maybe they fell short of, in our opinion. So if you're going to be giving feedback, be constructive. Make sure it's something that they can take with them that can help. Don't say shit is trash. Like, let them know. Hey, man, I think your drums is a little bit too rigid. You know what I'm saying? I think your mix is keeping you in the background too much. What's up, Tone? Like, some stuff that can really help them. I like your voice, but I think you're singing a little flat here. This is what this is for. So, yeah, don't be trying to get y'all shit off. because you frustrated with something that got nothing to do with these artists, and now you're trying to get your shit off and clown somebody. That's not what this is. This is not your cathartic session. This is not your therapy to go clown somebody else. It's not what this is. But what you do outside the chat is none of our business. So if you want to yell it out loud, I don't know why you would, but shit, if you want to yell out, this shit is trash, just don't leave it in the chat. We just ask those who are here are productive. My dog said got the flu, man. Wishing you a speedy recovery, my friend. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Now, how do you do that? How do you get set up? If you look right now, there's a pinned message that says, boom. This is how you sign up. The pinned message is at the top. Got a few different options. You'll see the commercial for it as we go through here, but it's a really easy process, and you'll be able to send stuff through without an issue. Without an issue. So, really appreciate those who have already submitted. We already got 8 in the queue right now. We're looking forward to those, and we're going to get to it. With that said, let me give this quick disclaimer, because we know that there's other people out here attempting to do series like this, but for whatever reason, they don't want to assure you that your music is in good hands. You know why. Quick disclaimer, though. Quick disclaimer, because I know we live in an AI world where things are getting more and more complex. That does not stop us from making sure that we protect your art in the process. Let me make sure I pull up this disclaimer real quick so I can say my piece. Okay, disclaimer, artist protection disclaimer from AI and all that stuff. All music submitted to Critique My Beats is for feedback and review only. Your submissions will never be used to train AI models, and I, Curtis King, am not giving any company or third party my permission to use this content for data training of any kind. Any kind. This is a space for real human creativity, not machine exploitation. We got your back here at Critique My Beats. So, take your little stingy ass AI hands and get the hell up out of here. We don't want you here. And that goes for art. That goes for musicians, aspiring musicians who all you doing is prompting. I don't want to fucking hear your Suno songs. I don't want to hear your Suno prompt songs. You've done nothing. If nobody else told you, you've done nothing. I don't want to hear your Suno songs. I don't want to hear your UDOs. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't. And that's an unbendable rule. This is no AI music. No AI music. Not here. Not here. This is not an old man doing this. It's just, what do you want me to give you critiques on? How to make better prompts? How to steal better? Nah. I don't know what you're looking for if you're over here. That's weird, bro. Yeah. That's just me. Call me old school. All right, cool. So, starting the festivities off today is Ferrari Beats. Ferrari Beats says he has an Alfredo 2 inspired beat. So, he says, yo, what's good, Curtis King? I've been listening heavily to the Alfredo 2 album. Definitely album of the year for me. Inspired me to cook up a beat similar to the album. That is a tall order. That is a tall order. What's up, Lazy Eye? That's a tall order to go after, because we for sure been in here giving this the utmost props. Alchemist was in rare form throughout the entire project. So this is, one more time, who is this? Ferrari Beats, and this is called Osaka. All right, Ferrari Beats, let's see what you're doing. You started off today. All right, so let's see. This is called Osaka. All right. Here we go. All right, there we go. We got the first one of the day. Always round of applause for the person starting it off. But the first of the day is always the hardest one because you're going to be the one that's, setting the tone. Ferrari Beats, we're obviously familiar with your work, and I know that we've always been, we always show you love. We always showed you love because you come and you make sure that you show and prove every time you have your production here. Here's what I'll say, man. So the sample definitely feels like something that I could see Alchemist choosing for the Alfredo project. I think that the general idea of how you chop the sample from the chorus and the verses were very clear, and I think the sample alone leaves a good amount of space for the artist. I enjoy the beat as it is when I think of it outside of the scope of, or outside the creative box of Alfredo. I know that's important to sell the beat, right? You want to make sure that you're able to put it in the right consumer's mind and get it to their attention. But did I already say I like how you knew specifically when the chorus came in and it felt like it was a release of the energy that you got from the violins throughout the chorus, or throughout the verses. I like how you can tell which is which. Great space there. I like the drums. I like the hi-hats. I like the live version of those. I just think that the mix that you put on the drums for the type of rapper that it's going to attract, if they like Alfredo too, I think most rappers, including myself, would enjoy this if the drums weren't trying to be the lead singer. I feel like this is a beat that you make that impresses other producers. Right? This is a good demo mix to show them the potential of how much weight is inside of this production. But in terms of an artist recording over it, I just feel like they're going to be competing with a lot with how the actual rim shot snare feels like it's occupying space. A multi-syllable rapper who this is going to attract a lot of, they need space to cook. Sonically speaking, it needs space to cook. It's almost like you have to figure out what to tone down or what to carve out EQ wise so that they got space to create. That's something that Alchemist does so damn well. That's beyond his sample choices. That is where he's masterful. He knows how to create these sonic universes where the only thing missing is the rapper. I think you filled in a lot of space with this production. So, yeah. So I would get back into the mix on this one, and maybe what I would try to do is find an acapella from the Freddie Gibbs project and place it over the top as is. Don't try to readjust the vocals. Take the vocals, put them right there over the beat, and then start to mix according to that. And maybe that'll be a good template moving forward. But outside of that, man, phenomenal production. I love how warm the bass fell on that one too. I think you did your shit on that one, man. You did your thing on that one. But yeah, let's carve out a little bit more space for the artists so that I don't know how it is for everybody else, every other rapper, but if the drums are too loud, or the mix is too imbalanced, I can't really hear myself think. Like there's times that I'll loop a beat over and over and over and over and over again because it sounds good, but I feel like I can't hear myself think, so I end up having to turn the entire beat down just so I can hear myself think and put these ideas together. Listen for the quiet voice of creativity. Tell me, ooh, what if you took this word and bent it like this? Or what if you connected the dots just like this? Yeah, there's something to be said about that, and that the artist needs a little bit of space to kind of think their way through with the writer. So yeah, but outside of that, man, that's hell of a beat. And yeah, that project by Freddie Gibbs and Alchemist, man, I could see that spawning a lot of beats in that style. Shout out to you though, man. Thank you for sending Osaka over. Next one up is Bougie. Bougie. All right, let me go to the commercial break and let's get back here. Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com. All right, boom. Okay, so like I said, next up is Bougie. You got 2 beats here. Or 2 songs, I'm not sure exactly yet. There's no description here. I'm gonna assume these are beats. These are in the dance EDM realm. So just to keep in mind. This first one is called Move, and this is by Bougie. Let's see what's going on. Here we go. I'll see you in there. All right, Bougie. You better move. You better move. You better move. Okay, there we go. Bougie. First one is Move. For somebody that loves Low End Theory style production, my dog DiBiase, After One type of production, just that unquantized, off kilter style of production. First of all, I gotta salute you on your sound design throughout this, because I can hear the work. I can hear the work put into the layers. I can hear the work put into the way that this is layered. What are we doing? What's going on? I can hear the work. Hello? What is going on? Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Is it my headphones? Okay, I'm sorry. My sound was going out. I hear the work in the layers. I hear the work in the sound designing, the arrangement. I feel like I didn't find comfort as a listener until the 1 minute mark. I feel like the 1 minute mark made this beat feel like it was out of order. Like, I feel like before you get complex, there's an art in simplicity that helps the listener establish the pocket that you're in. And it felt like there was a few different rhythms that were competing for being the main pocket. And I think that's something that all the greats in that space, like I said, that Low End Theory, Flying Lotus type of space, they all establish that there's a lead rhythm to focus on. And then you have all of these kind of like rhythms that go underneath it, supporting it. This one felt like a lot of the sounds wanted to be the lead focus. But that 1 minute mark with the vocals came in, it felt like you found a special pocket of control there. I would love to see more of that idea be hashed out first and then go complex with the arrangement. You know what this feels like? It feels like when you produce something and you get bored and you start to tweak things thinking the audience is just as bored as you. You've played it over and over again. You've looped it over and over and over again. And then you just start to you start to tweak it with the logic of somebody that is already familiar with the beat. And when you tweak it with the logic of somebody who's already familiar with the beat, it can alienate a lot of people who are unfamiliar with the beat. I've been there. You get to know a beat so well that you think everybody else is as familiar with the beat that you just looped 1,000 times to make. It feels like you in that space. It's like waking your friend up after taking a nap and bombarding them with the whole conversation. And it's like, first of all, why did you wake me up? Second of all, what the hell are you talking about? And then you're like, oh, okay, wait, okay. So I was working on a beat. Okay. Then what? I flipped this little sound and I tweaked it, and then now we can get to those details. But I feel like it's a lot. It's a lot to digest as a first time listener. But yeah, I will give it. It's something that it intrigues me so much that I would, if you came on to like my Pandora, I would jump back. I would listen again. I would listen to more because I feel like it shows a lot of potential, man. It's a lot of creativity there. This is more of a sound designer project. There we go. There it goes. There's an audience for it. And I guess it comes down to sometimes how you blend it in with all the other sounds, the context in which we're getting this. This could be the second half of another instrumental, and it makes sense being in its own world. As a standalone, which is what I'm getting, those are my initial thoughts on that one. All right, let's hear the second one. This one's called Gravitate. This one is more dance and EDM as you have tagged it. So let's hear Bougie Gravitate.
At Ralph's, you never compromise.
Shut up, Ralph's. Somebody got no time for Ralph's. Sit your ass down.
Woo!
applause. Round of applause. That's exactly what I was asking about. That's exactly what I was asking about. Now, using that analogy I used earlier, if you wake me up and I have no idea what's going on because I just woke up, I don't even know my left from my right, and you're trying to explain something to me, this does a great introduction. It does a great job of introducing itself to the listener. And it doesn't sacrifice anything by making a formal introduction. The chords definitely felt like, even though it may not have been the dominant focus all throughout the chorus, or all throughout the beat, it definitely established a color. Like it established a definitive mood by the way that the progressions move from where to hit the low to the high. There's it resolves itself and it sounds really, really good. I think that this once again is showcasing just how much of a cheat code your arrangement and sound designing is. Which I love comparing it to street ball basketball players, where I look at sound design as having the skills to dribble a basketball, dribble between the legs, behind the back. You know what I mean? Some people do it strictly for style points, strictly just for highlights. Some people dribble between the legs and do all of the behind the back because it literally breaks down their opponent's ability to guard them one-on-one. And so with that mentality in mind, I'm looking at this like, you have the cheat codes, but it sounds like you're almost trying to in the first one, I felt like you were trying to prove that you got the cheat codes. And it's like, dog, you got the cheat codes. You do this shit in your sleep. The arrangements, the effects that you're adding, you do this shit in your sleep. But sometimes when you have that as a cheat code, it's really easy to overdo it because it ends up kind of like subconsciously overcompensating for where you might feel like you might be lacking. But I love the drums on this one. This definitely gave me more of the Flying Lotus energy that I love so much. It's one of my favorite producers of all time. Said after one already. It's definitely in that pocket for me. So it's something I would find myself repeating, doing computer work too, have it in the background, working out too, late night, long drives, all that good stuff. It's definitely thinking music, but it doesn't disrupt the thinking. So 1,000% on that. But for all those points, there was something that was in the background that I think kind of got overshadowed. The bass line. I see you were kind of stabbing the bass line, and I like the rhythm of it, but I felt like there's an opportunity for that bass line to walk us in from one chord progression to the next one. There's movement that is still left on the table with the bass line. But right now it feels like some of the keys are in the scale, but it doesn't feel like they're providing the low end support that they could. Right? I like the bass sound. I like the patch or the preset that you use. I love that. I think it's just the keys. And then also making sure that bass moves a little bit more with the drum work that you did. Because the drum work on this is impressive. I love the choices that you had in here. There's a part of me that wants to say maybe bring the drums down, but then there's a part of me that's like, nah, that's part of the appeal. That's the character for me, is how abrasive they were to the ears, how harsh they were to the ears. I liked it a lot. But yeah, that bass line is something I definitely would like to see. How you would do that if you played it at a different key. High Tech was talking about this, in that he used to think of his bass lines as synthesizers, as lead synthesizers. And he said if it wouldn't work as a lead synthesizer, he would question whether the bass he chose was the right one, or the bass pattern he chose was the right one. So, but yeah, outside of that, shit is supremely impressive, bro. You have done your thing. Hope to hear from you again, bougie. Don't be bougie. Literally, don't be bougie. All right, next one up is our friend E Nice. My influences are The Alchemist and Swizz Beats. This is the second one. This is the second one of the day. Alchemist, man. Alchemist is that guy. Been that guy. And this is called Easy. All right, let's see what we got here.
It's what I do.
So this is your beat, and I'm assuming somebody's rapping over it. Got it. That is not the sound that I thought was going to happen when you said that Alchemist and Swizz Beats is your inspiration. You spell Swiss SWISS like Swiss cheese. Is it a different one I don't know about? All I hear is, join the Luca, you bastard. 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 Looking like you started out of Harvard. Rapping like you just graduated out of Harvard. Join the Lucas, you. That's all I hear. That's all I can hear. Looking like you stubbed your big toe. Join the Luca, you bastard. That's all I hear. What? What? Why'd you skirt off? We just gonna end right there? You just gonna end right there? I done heard you skirt off. I done heard you do all kind of sound effects. But for your grand closing, you said, I'm done. That's it. That's all I had. It sounded like somebody who was playing a beat and they saw the facial reaction and they got a little bit nervous and they just turned it off early. What made you do that? Okay, E Nice. Okay, E Nice. I don't know what year you're in production wise, but I would assume it's within the first 5 to 7 years. You're in that circle of 5 to 7. And what I get from this is your creativity has a goal that is not always matched with your execution. They mama came home early. Afro Butterfly. Now you know damn well that's accurate. Mom's gonna be home. Mom's gonna be home. Mom's gonna be home. Hear that garage go up, and they say, "What you doing up here?" Nothing. It's in my headphones. Y'all think this is AI? Somebody said this is AI. Well, if it is, first of all, we don't want to listen to AI in here. Second of all, I got the same AI didn't make anything better. To me, this lacks sound selection. I feel like you're making a lot of sound choices that sounds like you're still trying to figure it out. You're still trying to figure it out. The mixing is a good little circus trick. It's a good little magic trick to convince most listeners that all of these sounds exist in the same space, but something feels disjointed. Something feels disjointed from the melodic choices that you had for. I have no problem with the lead sound that you have that's all throughout the entire beat. Somewhere around the pianos is where it starts to feel like I understand the idea, but once again, what you chose doesn't sound like it was a great execution upon whatever you might have been inspired by. Something about the snare felt plastic. And that might be where somebody in here thinks that it's AI involvement. You notice how like they kind of like, it feels like they carve a little bit of the life off of the kicks and snares in AI beats. How they just carve a little bit of the life in the life. They carve a little bit of the life off of the drums. That's what it feels like. Generic sound pack selection, maybe. Yeah. That's what I'm getting from it. What I'm getting from it is they figured out the pattern, but they're choosing sounds that don't feel like they mesh well together. And I'm talking about kick to snare. I'm talking about melody to drums. Great idea on paper. The execution is where it's lacking a bit for me. Some of that I think can be credited to the mix as well. Like certain sounds feel individually better mixed than the rest of the beat. Some things feel like quality-wise they're not matching up with each other, and it's exposing itself to people with experienced ears in here. And I'm seeing the feedback here, and we're hearing the same thing. AI mastering, that could do it too. Oh gosh, how much I hate AI mastering. Oh, today AI mastering. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Because it's like a genie that gives you what you wanted, but it's not quite what you wanted because your description was bad. You feel me? Like they forgot the nuance because your question or your wish wasn't like, it's like, that's what I asked for, but it's not the feeling that you know what I mean? Like it's. I think this is a sound selection thing. Some of the drops also felt a little bit awkward. I think you're just still experimenting right now, and you're jacking up the volume of the sounds, and that can sometimes give you some synthetic confidence that your beat is in the right place. Yeah, is E-Nice in the building? You want to confirm some things with us? You want to talk to us? You want to confirm that this wasn't you and Suno? It is real? It is AI. The AI? Years ago, I had to. It is generative? Years ago, I had to. That's crazy. That is crazy. It is AI? Not is this live. It did AI. That's crazy. It did AI. Eddie Santana. Okay, there you go. Are any parts of this AI? Did AI have a part in any of these? Is this prompt live? Is crazy. Is this prompt live? It is AI. It's not AI. Okay, well then I would say that you're probably choosing sounds that you like individually, but they're not meshing well. Yeah, E-Nice, I hope you're not missing the point here. I'm not saying the beat is bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you to dig a little bit deeper than just finding me a beat that's really, really good. That's not what I'm asking. There's a reason. This is something I always am aware of. You sent this beat in for a reason. I don't know what that reasoning was. I don't know how you landed there, but you sent this beat in for a reason. There's a reason you sent in Easy first. Of all the beats to introduce yourself, it's a reason you sent this in. So although you may feel like, based upon my critique, there's a beat that would fall more in line with something that I like, the issue is the issue. And I think it comes down to the mixing. I think it comes down to the sound selection choices. Just things that you can't really cheat. You can't really cheat the process on. It's not bad. I didn't say it was bad. But people send in what they think is, if it's not their best, closest to their best. Like, I don't know why anybody that's like, you should eat at my restaurant, but I want you to try the 7th best thing at my restaurant for free. As a good representation of what I can do. Plus, music is subjective. So what you may think is a better beat may not necessarily be what I listen to and say is a better beat, because my ears are different and these folks' ears are different in here. So appreciate you submitting your music nonetheless. All right, what we got here? Okay, let's go to another commercial break real quick, just for those who don't know.
Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass to critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com.
All right, there it is. Next up, who we got here next up? Netu? Hello, thank you for accepting my, you're Mono, my bad, Mono. Hello, thank you for accepting my submission. I am Mono, and here is my YouTube link. The beat is by, in my opinion, underrated producer that goes by Netu, who was linked in the description. Though what I'm mostly interested in is a critique of the lyrics and vocal performance. Okay, so then you're the artist on this. I hope that that's within the boundaries of what you're willing to work with. If not, let me know and I will submit a different song that I also did the instrumental for, but I'm mostly trying to work on my writing and vocal performance, and that is probably my best work at the moment in that regard. For the moment, my YouTube channel is the best place to direct people. Thanks so much in advance. You're someone whose opinion I respect a lot, so I'm glad to have this opportunity. Well, you're the one that made it possible by investing into this, so I appreciate you nonetheless. All right, so Mono is the artist on here, and he's looking for critiques that are more so about his performance as an artist. So let's focus in on that. He said his writing and vocal performance. All right, so let's center in on that. And, give us some feedback. Well, I see why you didn't want to take credit for that beat. He was like, that ain't my beat, but I kind of liked it. That snare's in the closet. That snare is in the next room. That snare is taking a nap while you're rapping.
Revenant, desecrate the pavement in the sediment alike, no precedent. Hell-bent, elemental night crawler, a testament to why the light offer small comfort. Lamentations and replies for all comers. I was dead inside, resurrected several times. Small wonder, fuck around and get it right, we all blunder. Give it time, never limit my heart or spirit. It's infinite, willing to burn it down so we can all suffer. In principle, it's simple enough. In practice, it's a mission of unrelenting tension. And once you reach the end, if you're efficient enough, you get to feel like you are bigger than us. I figure it's just an ego trip and leave it to the least appealing of us. I feel like there's no need to adjust. I don't need to feel superior. I need to learn how to trust again and how to function when I've been dysfunctional since I was fucking 10. I've bottled up some shit. I'm not a hug and kiss dispenser. What was this supposed to be? I'm nothing if not familiar with misery and living with specific little ticks that extend into business ventures where pretending isn't the central point. It didn't go well if you're ignoring the subtext. What next? Something underneath it all just gets to me. Some shit just exudes a lack of creativity. Other shit makes me wanna see if you pricks really bleed.
One thing producers and artists who are just getting started love to do is give a whole lot of space. Y'all love space. Boy, oh boy. I shouldn't say y'all. We have all loved space at some point in time. The amount of space that y'all give to just like... It's a whole lot of space in here, boy. It's like 3 or 4 seconds of pianos. No ad-libs, no nothing else.
Oh God, why am I like this now? No more can I divert my focus. All my life I've been calling out. All my life I've ignored my birth.
Awkward space. That's what I meant to say. Awkward space. You're right. Space is good. Awkward space is what I'm talking about. Maybe like something, and that's when I did it when I do on a 4. Cross my eyes and I hope to die. If I don't know, I look into the sky. I did it. Like, and just start rapping again. That's what it's the awkward space. Bet you he come out of nowhere. I bet you money he come out of nowhere like a horror film.
Loss of hope, loss of dreams, loss of love, lots of screams, not enough. Loss of means, loss of reason, call the bluff. Lot of prima donnas, lot of prophecies. Loss of honor, loss of sleep, loss of life, loss of stuff. Only things, not enough. Only things falling up. Wannabes, not enough. Loss of funds, loss of freedom, loss of faith, loss of peace, loss of teeth, loss of almost everything. Lost my father earlier this year and then got lost in me. Not really invested in apologies. I'm obviously working through a lot of things, so walk with me. Follow if you're following. If you think that you can tolerate,
I told y'all.
to me that are disease that talk with me. Maybe I just need some solid people on my team. Got a lot of grief, got a lot of deep-seated problems and toxicity. But I also think I got a lot to offer if you'd come and sit with me. Just simply be in my proximity.
Okay, Mono, let's talk about it, Mono. Let's talk about it, Mono. Okay. Part of your responsibility as an MC, as a rapper, as a writer is to find what instrument that you're going to choose. In rap, we are typically, if we're trying to go multi-syllable, we're typically going to choose an instrument that is rhythmically in our pocket. Some people rap like hi-hats. Think about figure. Ooh, hold on. Hello. Okay, I think I got a XLR cable that got to be replaced. Figure out what instrument that you're going after. Figure out what pocket you want to exist in. Is it the kicks and snares? Boom, 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 boom. Not a flaunt on but find the pocket and write within that pocket. Right now, you're writing whatever you want to write, which is great for free writing, which is great for, to some level, poetry. You're not finding your pocket, though, and it is upsetting the entire musical experience. You gotta find, especially in rap, You must find a rhythmic pocket. If you cannot find a pocket, you will not connect with your audience. You will not connect with your audience. If there's a disconnect with your rhythm, you will not connect with your audience, especially when this beat is as monotonous or as predictable as it is. You got to find that. And if you cannot achieve it through your writing, fix your writing. Fix your writing. I think based upon your breath control, I really feel like you're writing above your current weight class. Just because you can write it doesn't mean that you have the vocal performance skills to perform it. Just because you can write it doesn't mean that you have the breath control to deliver it. What I'm listening to here sounds like you're taking a lot of notes from your influences, but I don't think that you're there yet. I don't think that you're there yet. Now, possessing the ability to write like that is amazing. It will come in handy when you choose to go to the next step. But I think you're skipping steps right now. If we can't get some kind of pocket in which if I don't even hear the words that you're writing, I should be able to find your pattern. If I can't find your pocket, it's not really going to matter. And the thing is, I'm listening to some of the lyrics, and it sounds like you have a lot of lyrics that are from a very real place and a very personal place. The way that you sit in the pocket, the way that you use spacing, the way that you use rhythm is what makes me care as a listener. If you can't figure that out, you could be telling the most heartfelt story that you ever told. It's probably better suited for a video and not for a song. Find your pocket. Find your pocket. And then also too, I know I made a joke about the awkward silence in between, but what I get as a listener, as an experienced listener, is that those awkward spaces sound like they're checkpoints for you. And you're sitting somewhere catching your breath because you finally got one part of it done. It's a lot of it. It's so quiet that it's loud. Those awkward spaces are so quiet that it's loud. You sound unsure about where you want the next, what to put there. It's so quiet, it is loud. And then when you jump out of nowhere in a singing chorus, there's nothing that has prepared us for this. Also, whether you use your beat or you use somebody else's beat, prepare your singing, prepare the instrumental to complement your singing. Because right now it sounds like you're just kind of going wherever you want to go with it. It's like you're freestyling the entire arrangement and you're not really paying attention to what's happening in the beat. I think that the singing portion would have made more sense if you maybe had a bridge that led us into it, maybe some ad-libs that led us into it. And then when we get to the chorus, strip the drums off and then just deliver it like that. And then let the drums come back in. I think you just need more. I think you need a lot more shots at it. A lot more jump shots. Get off your jump shots. Get through the awkwardness. I think you shared your recording process. The recording quality is not going to fix a rhythm problem. I think in this era of your studio setup, if it does involve your Android and whatever microphone that you have, master rhythm are finding your pocket. Look bar to bar and ask yourself, where am I running out of air? What is a more compact way for me to say the same thing without losing impact? Does it make sense if I just hum the words as opposed to reading it? You're reading it. I'm not reading it. I'm the listener. We're listeners. You're reading it. I'm not reading it. I don't get the same advantage of reading. I'm listening to you. So create a more enjoyable experience for the listener. And I think the way that you do that is to start with the foundation, which is what you're writing. And then figure out the pocket you want to exist in, which is why a lot of folks start with a rhythm. Like,
Loss of honor, loss of sleep.
how many tennis on the top? How do we get it for the low? Sit low. How do we land up in none of them stay low? Right of a girl for a lot of lust out low. Ticket to Papa like mine up with lows. Papa like a pump. Could tell me close low. How much to the stuff? I know that else though. Hump it, love it, lost. I got it toast though. How to live it lost. I got it toast. Has to fake it loaded money so I know so. I'm gonna live it, let it glow. I'm also half flake, probably love it low. Sick of the pulsate flow, dance. Sip of the low top, low, low. Take it, up and over, low, take, oh. Hallelujah, Lenny, know me, low, though. That's your whole personality is sitting in what pockets you choose. Find what the beat is already telling the listener. But you gotta word your way through that. And when you word your way through that, your challenge as a writer from here on out, Mono, is to write in those pockets. Right? You probably would, moving forward, my next assignment for you will be this, my friend. Next instrumental you get, don't write the words. Mumble the pocket. Mumble a whole 3 minutes of just different pockets. I guarantee you'll find at least 3 to 4 legitimate rhythm switches that you can play around with. That's 2 verses already. You may find a chorus. You damn near have the whole song just because you put mumbles in there. Then your job as a writer is to find the proper structure that allows you to stay in the pocket and represent those rhythms correctly. So, yeah. That's it for right now. But you know, it seems like you're choosing trap beats and trying to give us a boom bap experience. I don't think your skill set is quite there yet to do that yet. I don't think your skill set is quite there yet to do it. If some of the greatest that have ever done it, talking about lyrically, like the Lupes, if they still are messing around with pockets the way that they do, it shows you how important it is, no matter how dense your writing is. So, starts with the rhythm. That's how people who don't even speak English can still relate to you. Also, last thing, don't lean so much on being experimental that it becomes your personality. You're too early in the process. You're too early in the process, Mono. Don't let that pitch down vocal become your personality to compensate for a lack of personality. I know what you're doing, bro. I know what I see through your soul right now, and it's making you uncomfortable. Your ankles is itching. You're comfortable. The hairs on the back of your neck are standing up. I see you. You ain't believing that verse. You ain't believing that chorus. That's why you put that pitch down vocal underneath it. We see you, bro. And it's all right. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'm talking about something a little bit. That's what I need. Yeah, a little bit. No, you don't need it. You just got to do a better take of it. We see you. That's why you're here. That's why people come here. Because we're the people who are going to say the thing that you had inside your head, but you was hoping nobody else saw it. They were just like, damn, this shit sounds trippy. Yeah, it sounds trippy, but you know what else sounds trippy? Being in key. That shit trippy as hell. Being in key. It's all good, Mono. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We are here to serve. But you can't pull them circus tricks on us. I'm telling you now, you can't pull them. So many people have pulled them circus tricks on us, and it's like, You know you in a room full of your peers, right? Like we're not like, oh man, I forgot my point that was so great. No, you gotta be pretty damn good to pull one of those. Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Young Beans is up next. Young Beans. Definitely a Critique My Beats veteran in here. What's good, Kurt? It's been a minute. I've been trying to refine my style recently. Interesting. And understand what type of production really suits me. Let me know what you think of these 2 tracks, fam. This is the stage that reveals all, Tupac. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied. We see everything. All them things that you thought you was getting away with. I hope so. We see all that shit. We see you. I see you. I see you hiding underneath the staircase. It's not enough light. I see you. Come from underneath that staircase. Stop playing. I see you. I literally see you, bro. I literally see you. You're right there, man. All right, so this one by Young Beans is called Royalty. It is a Kendrick Lamar and Jid type beat is what he has categorized it as. Let's see. Okay, Young Beans. Shout out to Young Beans one time. Huh? I like that. I definitely see as somebody that is, of course, familiar with your sound. Many of us in here are familiar with your sound, or at least what you presented to us. We've heard a lot of beats that you presented to us. I've always thought, like, you've always had amazing sample selections. You always choose really great sample selections, really great chops. You've always had a clean sound. I think that a lot of the beats that I've heard from you, even the ones that I think you might have even sent to me at some point, it had what I would compare to a steel toe boot rhythm. Think about the way a steel toe boot feels on your feet. It's not a whole lot of lateral movement that you just gon', you know what I'm saying? It changes the way that you walk. Heavy ass steel toe boot, it changes the way that you walk, but it's effective. If something falls on your foot, you are protected. It is strong. It is durable. That's what I would compare sometimes the rhythm of your drums to. Right? Like the sample would all be in a very steel toe like security in the pocket. The drums were very like king king cha, king king cha, king. Everything rhythmically speaking felt very like very safe. And when it does feel like that, it when there's a lack of lateral movement and freedom, it could feel almost robotic. When I listen to this, it sounds like you freed the big toe. You freed the big toe. You took them construction boots off. You put on some New Balances. That's right.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Oh, not New Balances? Okay, well, just a shoe that's light on your foot. That was not a commercial. You put on some shoes that allowed you to have a lot more lateral movement, and it shows. Trap drums are really interesting because it just allowed for different types of pockets. Your snare drum was for sure like a steel toe boot. But now, what's up, Stacy? All love, Stacy. But now, a man got, he said Tommy Tenderoni, he got some Dr. Shows. That man got some Dr. Shows. Here's one suggestion I got for you, because the bass on this was clean. This is begging for someone to make a song over the top of. I like what you did with the percussion sounds. I like that you gave it time to rest and not be all throughout the beat. Nothing about the rhythm feels melded in. I like how human the drums feel on this. Something I would experiment moving forward with is delaying the sample off of the grid a little bit more. Everything feels almost too uniform. But I feel like if you delay the sample a little bit more, it'll feel more like a band. More of a pocket to kind of experiment with. It'll be less steel toe boot. That's the word I want. That's the word I want you to take with you. Steel toe boot. Steel toe boot rhythm. Is this a steel toe? Some beats need a steel toe boot rhythm. Some of them are like, if the beat's like this and the sample's like this, I gotta be the New Balance shoe. I gotta be the shoe over. I gotta be the person walking around in socks. Who want to play basketball in a steel toe boot? Who want to play basketball in a steel toe boot? That's all I'm saying. Trying to lose toes. Yeah. Hey, but they're reliable. They're reliable. But try to go get a rebound. You're going to break whoever's feet are underneath you and your own. Oh, stubborn ass boot. Stubborn ass rhythm. This one was good, though. I like this one a lot. That's crazy. It made me think about the times I tried to hoop in the winter in Tim's. You are a lumberjacker.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You are a caveman. How the fuck? What do you mean in the winter? You played basketball in Tim's. You gotta be from the East Coast. What the hell is going on here? With no socks is crazy. Hell no. Walking to the house with all kind of dead skin on them feet. What is you doing? Walk in the house, take your shoes off, your little brother come out the room and say, "What you cooking, mama? We having nachos tonight?" I'm from Detroit. We did that at times if we hooped outside. Hey, you gotta get to it. You gotta get to it. You gotta get to it. I would hate to be boxing you out. In Tim's, I would hate to box you out. All you gotta do is just stomp on my big toe and grab the rebound. It's a boot dignity. It's a boot respect. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, what's that smell, mama? You making nachos again tonight? Nah, that's your brother feet. He's playing basketball in the winter. Gotta go get that checked out. All right, nah, the heat from the shoes combined with the sweat literally steams off the calluses. Ugh, no. Feet smooth as glass. Nope, not today. You know what? I'm going to move on from that subject right there. It's always Furry B to come ruin it. It's always Furry B to come ruin it. Smooth as glass. You don't have feet anymore, brother. Your feet are gone. Your feet are cooked. Literally cooked, boiled, detangled, gutted, deboned, all that, shaved, grated. You got the tangled feet. Yeah, you got the tangled feet. Hell no. Hell no. It's like eating cold. It's like looking at a cold bowl of chili cheese fries. You know them fries ain't holding up nothing. Ugh. All right, let's go to the next thing. Getting too descriptive in here. All right, Young Beans, what you got? This is called Tucked. It's a Freddie Gibbs type beat. Them wrinkly toes, says Jims. Don't want anybody stubbing on your big toe. Shout out to Skepta. Young Beans, what ain't got into your eyebrows? You must have went and got it shaved to that. You shaved them eyebrows this day. That man came in with a new pair of eyebrows. New eyebrows, who this? That man said. New Balance brows is crazy, Josh. I hear more currency on this one. They're alive. Looking from the views on the balcony and the inside of the land, baby, they probably Rapping the gang change for the dollar V. Vibe for faith for the fall safe in the Kale. The Gala Mans. The lot of bows. A lot of the London invaded a lot of those. Jets, foes. The London invaded got a low. Left fly said the lot of low. Yeah. 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 Just life, just whatever. That's right, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. I said the jet life just might be the best life. Oh. Larry June for sure. I hear Larry June on this. Driving down the sun breeze. Lining on the conveys. Sipping on some sea moss. Breathe lost and let the beat out. I hear it. You can hear me on this? I can too. I'm ready to, hey, look. Oh my God. I just want to, oh my gosh. I just want to rap. But I've been having a responsibility of doing what I got to do on this channel. I want to rap. Okay. This is definitely one of those that makes somebody really want to get into their bag. I love the sample on this one. Young Beans. One more time, man. One more time, Young Beans. 1 month ago. Emo Cadelli says, well, rap then. Give me a second. The responsibilities of fatherhood, the responsibilities of holding down the household, the responsibilities of I had to go and be good enough at some hip hop media to be in demand. Why'd I went and did that? I should have been terrible. I should have been just good enough at hip hop media that nobody wanted to sit down with me. You know what I'm saying? That nobody wanted me to work with them and collab with them. I should have been just a little bit good. I have all the time in the world to do music. But duty calls, and I'm grateful that I have all these things to move around with. But with that said, Young Beans, man. Young Beans. You're evolving, man. I'm hearing it. It's one thing for people to be like, I'm evolving, and then you say, no, you just bought a new sound pack. To Papa, you never lie. Hashtag RR. Yeah. It's one thing to be like, I evolved. No, you didn't. You just got a new sound pack. That's cool. But you for sure, it seems like you're paying more attention to your pocket. Rhythmically speaking, drum wise, you're finding it. The world continues to wait for somebody to write that colonoscopy rap song. It's in the universe now. You got to be careful. Somebody has already penned that. Somebody penned that the same night. We'll never hear it. Simply because they had their own battle in their head. I'm going to do it. 3 Stacks can't do it. I told you I was a better rapper than 3 Stacks. Watch me do it. Colonoscopies is all I can see at this right page of mine. But I can still rap and rhyme. They told me to recognize the signs. Somebody went off that day, and we'll never hear it. Thank God. All right, so with that said, Young Beans, I like this beat. I'm with the folks in here. I don't really hear Freddie Gibbs as the primary artist on it, but I could definitely hear him as a feature on this because he's just versatile, sound-wise. You know what I love? I love how y'all are basically, well, this is more so, I guess, a Mad Lib type of inspired beat. This is not really Alchemist. But I love how everybody who say Alchemist type beats is what they've gone for, be the main ones boosting the drums up. Like, have y'all heard where Alchemist drums are sitting these days? Have y'all heard where Alchemist drums is sitting these days? Alchemist puts in drums like he like he's sending over a rough draft. But them shits be working. Them shits be working. Hella in the cut. That's what I'm getting at. They like, he send them shits over like, oh, I was working on something, but I'm not done yet. And then you be like, nah, don't touch nothing. This shit perfect. Them boneless drums, them boneless wings, them boneless instrumentals. That's what the people want what they want. The sauce is too good on them boneless wings. The sauce is too good. You know what? The way y'all season the meat in this chicken is good. I love how producers be like, this is my Alchemist beat, and the drums be hella loud. There was a producer earlier did that. And I'm like, are y'all trying to tell Alchemist something? Because Alchemist ain't turning shit up. Alchemist ain't turning shit up. He has already showed that he won't. Boneless wings like boneless pizza? Come on now. Yeah, them boneless drums. I noticed that for the entire episode, Alchemist and Freddie Gibbs inspired the beats we've heard so far. Yeah. Alchemist is not trying to impress you with how loud his drums can be. Alchemist is like, if you get it, you get it. The rappers for sure get it. I feel like he puts more of his weight not just in how hard the drums smack, but like how the correct sound choices and the correct sound selection or effective sound selection can cut through a mix with very minimal work on the mixing. There's some producers that if they don't have their engineer, if they don't have their proper mixing, it takes away all the life from their instrumentals. Alchemist is not one of those. Alchemist, you'll feel the soul in a rough draft of a beat. I'm sure you will. But this sound like folks is finding a middle ground between the conductor instrumental sound, that Griselda aesthetic. And it just, to me, if I'm looking at it from a zoomed out point of view and not knowing the politics behind it, I would just assume rappers feel like their vocals feel more present and not competing with the drums when the drums are tucked a certain way. It's like the next best thing to doing an acoustic set is rapping over those beats. People don't recognize until you perform live, certain drums that like sound great in the car in certain venues are horrendous to rap over. In certain venues where the acoustics are not in a good place, you'll hear drums and then you'll hear the echo of the drums hit the back of the venue and then the back of the walls. And you're hearing all of these drums that are happening and shit just sounds loud and you end up sounding terrible to a live audience depending on the venue. I'm not saying that's the sole reason why, but I do think artists are enjoying the way that they sound over these minimal drum productions, these almost acoustic versions. So just a thing to think about, which is why I always give the suggestion to, does he mix his own stuff? Nah, Niles who mixed that project? Who mixed that project, Niles? Niles knows. I forgot the gentleman's name, but Niles was like, he gave a specific name of who mixed and mastered that project because they did a remarkable job on that. But yeah, shout out to Young Beans. That definitely is probably my favorite production of the night. Eddie Sancho. There it goes. I'm glad Now said that moving into that, when we were listening to that project, because I was not going to be thinking about the mixing moving into that. I was thinking about what that production was going to sound like, the things that Freddie Gibbs was going to talk about. But ever since you said that, I've been thinking about that. Sancho? Eddie Sancho? There it is. All right. Who's up next? Who's up next? Make sure we get the quick commercial break.
Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com.
There it goes. There it goes. All right, next up, who we got? Grata. Hey, y'all, it's Grata. The first song is called Dim in the Glow. I'll never beat the emo allegations, so I just decided to go all in on my sad boy shit. The second one is called Orange Starburst. I wanted to really cement myself as a stereotype, so it's a love song, LMAO. Also, F on my IG. I just dropped a boom bap song called Pay Attention, and I ran a really dope and creative campaign inspired by J.O., and I'd appreciate if you give it a chance. At ISI_Grata, Grata. Thanks. Who in here ready for some sad boy shit? Let's go! Let's go. Ooh. Who's vibrating high? I want to vibrate low. Let's go. What I do, Jims? I did nothing. Who's vibrating high? I want to go low. Put your hands down. All right, this shit called Dimming It. Oh boy, Dimming It. Won't you brighten it? Won't you increase the contrast on your phone? Won't you brighten the screen up? Won't you not go into night mode? Dimming it. Here it goes. Grata. Dimming it. Hate it. But thanks for coming out. I'm just playing.
I'm breathing in the chemicals. I feel the poison rushing through my veins. I'm feeling nauseous, I can move. So tell me why I'm feeling so good. Too bad outside, I'm just dimming the glow. I want it all, so don't you tell me no. Don't you question just how far I will go. Killing myself, bitch, I already know. Ain't stopping till my lungs nothing but sore. Then tell the devil to give me some more. Give me some more, give me some more. Up in the sky with the angels, I would say I'm happy, but then I'd be lying. Honestly, ain't been much crying, just a bit of crying. Much feeling, I'm numb to everything. All the rest. Too bad outside, I'm just dimming the glow. I want it all, so don't you tell me no. Don't you question just how far I will go. Killing myself, bitch, I already know. Ain't stopping till my lungs nothing but sore. Then tell the devil to give me some more. Give me some more, give me some more. Give me some more, give me some more.
A fitted with an emo fringe is egregious. What do you want to say? Just how I felt today. What you doing back there? A lot of sounds back there. What you doing back there? Well, Curtis, there's no hope in his voice. That's not what I meant. I didn't say remove all hope. I said take some of that hope out your voice. Take some of that, well, we always got tomorrow. You don't need to have a bad day. There's always tomorrow. And if there isn't, let's just appreciate that we lived a good life up until now. There's levels to this. You don't go from, oh, there's always tomorrow to, who cares if there's a tomorrow? Really need it in the end. Life is over as we know it. That's not the only. Remove like 40%. Hey, man, take the good with the bad. Shit, lately, shit's been bad. It's different, man. That's different. Okay. Oh, boy. Disclaimer, this is my least favorite genre of rap. This is my least favorite genre of rap. This is why he put that disclaimer. Shout out to Grata. Boy, oh boy. It's not that the sounds don't sound good together. It's not that the keys are not keying with each other. It's the overselling of the and I feel like I'm lost, and I feel like I'm bored. It's the crying in auto-tune that pisses me off. It's the crying in auto-tune that pisses me off. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. With that said, that chorus must have been catchy because it still stayed in my memory. That being said, for someone who's not a big fan of the genre, I think that you executed well on that. Let me see how I feel about let me go back again. All that moaning in the intro and outro. No, thank you.
Why I'm feeling so good. Too bad outside, I'm just them in the glow. I want it all, so don't you tell me no. Don't you question just how far I will go. Killing myself, bitch, I already know. Ain't stopping till my links nothing but sore. Then tell the devil to give me some more. Give me some more, give me some more. Up in the sky with the angels, I would say I'm happy, but then I'd be lying. Some more. So tell me why I'm feeling myself, bitch, I already know. Ain't stopping till my lungs nothing but sore. Then tell the devil.
Take some of that hair out your eye. Take some of that hair out your eye. Go for a walk, man. Hydrate yourself, man. Like drink some water. Go outside, take a walk with no expectations upon what that walk is going to do for you. Take a cold shower. Don't cry. Take a cold shower. Let somebody that you trust slap you in the face and say, it's all right, man. You're going to be all right. Get a Febreze bottle and just spray it all throughout the room. Try not to think about all the toxins that are being let out. I'll drink when I've cried enough to fill up my cup. Say what now? What'd you say? What'd you say? Grata-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Come on, grata-ta-ta-ta. Oh, boy. I'll slap you if you pay me. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, man. Well, look. Okay. Okay, like the mix sounded decent. I think some of the melodic ideas started to run their course and they just started to get repeated over and over again. There were some parts of this that felt like it could have been different versions of the same chorus. And for how slow the instrumental was, it kind of felt like the singing dragged the rhythms out a little bit more. Like it dragged the pace of the actual record more. I would have liked to hear what this could have sounded like with you slightly moving your vocals ahead or slightly picking up the rhythm. I know this sounds very counterproductive to what you're trying to accomplish. You have a beat that feels like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., let's say 1 a.m., where it's like kind of dark and kind of like morning. You feel me? Like it is morning, but like it doesn't look like morning outside. And you're just singing your heart and emotions out as the rain trickles down outside your window. And the thought of it being the next day, even though you feel the pain of yesterday, makes you even more depressed. You haven't showered in days. You went to go get your favorite meal that day. It didn't taste the way that it used to taste. They canceled your favorite TV show, which usually wouldn't be a big deal, but you can't afford to pay for your subscription to watch the reruns. And then this happens. I feel like rhythmically it needs to pick up so that sonically, as it's delivered as a full package to someone, as a full presentation, it at least is cohesive in its thought. But this shit feels like you really sound depressed. You really sound sad. The production sounds sad. Even the pacing feels sad. Something got to give. Something got to give. Coleslaw issues? This is coleslaw with extra mayo. Because a beat says, it says, there's still a pocket to exist. And you can still be sad as you want to be, just slightly in rhythm. But it sounds so sad that it's like I wanted to negate even the rhythm. Fuck this rhythm. Who cares about on-beatness? I'm too sad to even care about that. And I don't want to make light of dark emotions because I know as a writer what it feels like to be in places like that. But after you've been able to convey your emotions through your lyrics, convey it through your delivery, this is when you got to be the scientist that walks in the room where the kids were playing the night before, right? Rick Rubin has an example of that. He's like, be a kid with your creativity. Let it all happen. Just use whatever color you want, whatever technique you want. Just color, just paint. And then the next day, the teacher, or let's say the scientist, comes into the room and says, well, let's make sense of this shit pile. Let's make sense of this shitstorm of creativity. Some ideas are better than others. Some feel like I've already accomplished that in the first minute. Let's shift this over. Let's repeat this idea. Let's structure the chaos so that somebody who is meeting it for the first time can meet me here. I'm trying to make Mr. Rogers frown. I don't know if Mr. Rogers, rest in peace, would have frowned, but I definitely think he would have looked at you and said, well, what makes you feel emotions like that, Grata? Grata, what's been going on in your life? You want to see my train set, Grata? I've got hand animals that I can introduce you to in the land of make-believe. Then he would have flicked you off, because that's what Mr. Rogers do. What's wrong, neighbor? Maybe a bright synth lead over to give me something. No, that's too much life. Giving them too much life. This is a good point. In my opinion, I think you balance the sadness with anger for the switch up. Yeah, because even like you ever be so sad you get mad for being sad again? Like, where do we find that? When you ever be so sad you get mad? Like, fuck. You feel me? Like how would you display that in this emotion? What's next? On the opposite end, you ever hear a song where the rapper sounds so damn angry with no solution at the end. He's just angry. No resolve. No final thoughts. Just angry. And it's like, what was the point of this? Okay. So we're not going to land this at all, huh? Got it. Think about the most chaotic song that we probably have. Wake up! At some point, he goes from there to, I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry and angels deserve to die. Like there is a whole production happening there, a whole wheel of emotions that is being displayed. This feels like a very narrow offering of the emotion of sadness. There's another way to do it. There's more layers to that emotion. Don't let sad be the personality of this song, because that's leaving a lot on the table. You feel me? Like, Grata, I mean that. Like, you ever try to describe why you've been in a funk to somebody? I just came out of a funk. It's like a 3-day funk. I was so in that funk, I didn't want to describe it to nobody because it made it more funky. So then I just had to conclude, you know what? It's just one of them things. I'll figure it out. I'll write about it. Whatever the case may be. P-Funk? That's crazy. Nah, not P-Funk, not George Clinton. He wants money for feedback. You're too broke to pay for it. Nice to meet you, Natural Tech Music. How about Neural Tech Music? How about you're broke? If you broke, just say it. Just say you broke. Just say you broke. Just say you broke. Just say you broke. You guys are charging for water in a liquor store? I get water for free over by the sewer. Then fucking go get it. Go get it, brokey. They're charging for oxygen tanks and the oxygen tank bar. Oxygen is free. Then go get it. Have a nice day, goofy. Continue. And you ain't got it, it's okay. Stop yelling how broke you are. Don't do that. Why would you do that? Don't do that. There's no reason for that. Nothing screams insecure like putting out there, you ain't got it. Because if you got it, it wouldn't be an issue. That's funny. You got it, it wouldn't be an issue. You'd be like, oh, I'll pay that. But you tried to round up the troops. Sir, you are 7 years too late. 8 years too late. Get in the time machine and say that at the beginning. Grata. The next one is called Orange Star. That's pretty inspiring. You said I really wanted to cement myself as the stereotype, so it's a love song. We got a love song. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. We got a love song from Grata. And it's called Orange Starburst. Oh. What I should say, Orange Star. My bad. All right, let's see what you got here on Orange. You can't make Orange Starburst sad. This got to be a happy song. Let's see. Look at you. Look at you. It is a brighter day. You do smile.
Hello, how you been? How you doing? Me, I've been alright, I've been going. You had me fucked up the last time we talked. Speaking on shit, you know nothing about but shit. Ain't no real reason that to be like this. I remember when you used to be my bliss. I remember going to the beach with the wind in our hair and the sand at the feet. Now I can't lie, tell you it's all laughs when I look at the past. But I'd like to think that I'm past it.
I like you better when you're happy, man. That's a threat. Be happy or else.
Growth is hard, but I'm grasping. I'd like to say before passing. Guns down and aiming to kill. Hope that you healed, hope that you eating. Might be not at my table. Hope you able, find what you need now. Guns down and aiming to kill. Hope that you healed, hope that you eating. Might be not at my table. Hope you able, find what you need out here.
Change the color of my wig. This shit's so hard.
Almost took my own life, now I can't help but laugh. Everything changes, it's the truth of life. I got new friends and a new girl and some new clothes. I'm a new man. You and I made each other smile. Smiles turn sour, love turn lies. Trust me, I tried, but the trust still
What I do, Jims?
died.
I told you it's equal opportunity over here at Jim's.
Guns down and aiming to kill. Hope that you healed, hope that you eating. Might be not at my table. Hope you able, find what you need now. Guns down and aiming to kill. Hope that you healed, hope that you eating. Might be not at my table. Hope
There go your genre right here.
find what you need out.
Hope
Here it
emo.
goes, my heart was on the line now.
Hope emo.
Paper roses, fire and the lights night. I knew you'd like that. Why ain't you like I was a good guy, can't mind coming up 5 guys at a time. I felt quite hard, lay right, laid out my cards. Ain't deep, you on your guard. Yeah, but I ain't playing the victim. I took my aim and I killed him. I made a choice standing on it. Now on the hold on the love. Gotta watch from the jeweler.
Get that demon off of your shoulder.
Choice standing on it, now on the hold on the love. Gotta watch from the jeweler. Turn my wrist to a freezer. Nigga colder than cooler. Girl to some bitch no Wukong. Bitch I'm killer, I'm King Kong. I'm King Killer like Kavav. While I'm laughing, niggas coughing to the coffin.
I see you got a dual personality. You got grata and grata ta 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 ta. Grata ta 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 is you when you are in you're very open to different emotions. When you just grata, 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 gra, whatever you want to call it, you can abbreviate if you want to. You like you and your Beetlejuice voice. You know what I mean? Like when you grata ta 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 ta. You leave a lot of hope in your voice. But when you just grata. Hey, what's your name? Grata. Oh, that's it? But on good days, you're grata. This is you waking up in the morning after heartbreak. So, okay, let's continue the scenario. The song that you had called Dimming It, you were up at 1 o'clock in the morning. You were depressed. Shit looked terrible. You woke up the next day, and the sun is what woke you up, peeking through your house by the beach. Just making this shit up. House by the beach, and the lighting came through the curtains at the perfect angle, and the sun feels amazing on your face. And the person that broke up with you the night before, she in there cooking your favorite breakfast. Grits with sugar for you. Turkey sausage for you. The fuck you like? Egos for you. Yeah, with sugar. Afro Butterfly. I said what I said. And as you're trying to like rub the shit out your face. You look at your coffee table, and you thought you smoked all your weed up. You got just the perfect amount to set your appetite off before you start to eat breakfast. Hey, man, it's not so bad. Towards the end of the song, she brings you the plate, and you're like, this shit looks amazing. I can't believe I'm seeing you here. You're back. You're here. And then she tells you, well, it's not for fucking long. I just came back here because I wanted to drop off your key. Why you had to make the man go shoot everybody at the end of the song? I know that conceptually makes sense, but why did you have to go make the man shoot everybody at the end of the song? You were having it was about to be an amazing breakfast. And just for her to tell you, I just came back to leave you the key. Why you had to go do that? Why you couldn't just commit to this shit? Why you had to let the other demon on your shoulder come in here and write the song? Grata needs to let Gratatata shine. Your angel is Gratatata. The demon is Grata. Sometimes you need to sweep off the demon of Grata and let Gratatata write the song. Your songwriting in this, it was a breath of fresh air. I feel like when you're in this space, you show more emotions than just happiness. Because how boring can happiness be by itself? You show a range that feels so much more human. And I think what happens is the same analogy that I gave to the person earlier. If you were an N1 basketball player, your dribbling between the legs, your superpower, your bounce, your dunking would be your dark emotions because it comes so easy to you. But guess what happens when you get into a space where you're writing a song that is quote unquote happy or full of love? You have a range that the person who can only write happy can't do. But when you're always existing here, you're leaving a lot of opportunity and a lot of skill on the table. So this is what I get from you. When you're in this space, you're able to show how human real happiness is. And it ain't just grits and sugar. Right, Alfred Butterfly? It ain't just grits and sugar. Everything in life ain't just grits and sugar, right? 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 Can't have that every day. I hear you. I hear you. Boo! I think you mean more is what you're saying. I digress. Yeah, I love the structure of this song. I think that you wrote your ass off. You sang your ass off. You were in a great pocket for this one. Stomach flipping over. In appreciation. In gratitude, the stomach is flipping over. Thank you for this. I was depressed before you delivered them grits with the eggs in them. And the grits and the sugar. Shit, put it all in there. Why not? Grata, this was very impressive. I like this song so much more. I like this one. The other one just screams. It just screams. Whoever my person was in here, whoever my dog in here said he played basketballs in the winter of Detroit in steel-toe boots or Timberlands. The first song smelled like what his feet smelled like when he took the Timberlands off. Don't judge me. See, I knew you was going to tell on yourself. I knew you was in here. I didn't even say your name, but you're going to tell on yourself. Don't judge me. Hey, man, I didn't say nothing about Dwayne, but Dwayne said, don't judge me. Well, I guess we all know who that is. Hey, man, get them feet a nice scrub. You know what I mean? Don't just put lice all over the top of them. Give them a nice little scrub. And it can be orange starburst. That's what I see. Why he say basketball like Magic Johnson? I got the basketball, and then I hit the hook shot, and it was game over. We little basketball. Y'all want to play a little basketball? Oh, next up. Who's up next? Hey, I'm Queen Ife, an artist, producer based in Maryland, and here are a couple of my most recent releases. The first one is On My Way. Only reason I said that is because that exclamation point, which is out, and the second one drops on Wednesday. What's the name of the second one? Oh, it's called Motive. Okay. They were both mixed by me, and I appreciate your feedback on them. All right, Ife. This is called Queen Ife. And it's in your blue coat. On my way. Take what down?
You hit my phone and asked what's up. Said I'm good, not up to much. How about you? What's the move? To keep it real with you, all I wanna do is be tightly wrapped under your embrace. Forget about my problems and escape. You said say less, I'm getting dressed. I'm on my way to you. Save the day, I could hardly wait, I could hardly wait. You're my remedy, got what I need. My daily dose of dopamine. When I'm with you, it's something but a vibe. Make it too damn hard to say goodbye. I'm on my way to you.
Queen Ife. Fire music. Fire song. Wow. Much love, Jada Real. You know, let's start with all the positives. This was a well-executed song from the writing piece of it, from the recording and the vocal performance of it. Everything sounded very genuine, very believable. I didn't get one point where I'm listening to this and it sounds like you're trying to sell it. You are the concept. You are heading to someone. You are giving the feeling of, I call it like sexy urgency, right? The tempo was asking for a certain type of emotion. You writing how you're on the way to this person is a certain energy that we have an expectation for. I think this is such a great concept for this particular production because aside from the guitars in the song, aside from the melodic elements of it, I don't know where I would have took this conceptually. Definitely something dealing with a relationship, but I love how the music feels like it. I feel like you wrote to what the music was telling you, and it was very much in alignment, and I love that so much when that happens. With that said, I would be curious what this song would sound like with like a like an Afrobeat rhythm underneath it instead of those drums. The drums kind of give me steel toe boot. I'm using that from here on out. The drums kind of gave me steel toe boot. They was like, and I feel like if you had a something that moved like that with the percussion under it, I think it would feel more of that movement percussion wise to fill in that space. But I feel like something about that snare felt very flat of a sound selection choice. Them drums was heavy. Them drums, Cordy, them drums was steel toe bootish. They were the steel toe in the boot. Them drums was heavy. But I'd love to hear it move at the pace of the concept. Caterpillar boot. Oh shit. I like that we got sped up, slowed down, and alternative versions of songs. I liked the Afrobeat version, but I like this one too. There it is. The drum sounded fire. Yeah. It sounded like a steel toe boot to me. It should sound heavy as hell. It's like, hey, take some of that steel toe out of that and let her shine. Let her be the lead of this. You just get in the background. That damn snare was sitting over the top. That snare is pissing me off. You know what? Now that you've hyper-focused, I'm pissed off at that snare. Get out the way of the queen. Get out the way of the queen. Get out the way of the queen. Let the queen shine. Take them steel toe boots off and just put some slides on. You talking about snares twice now. I know. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry. Sometimes I can be a snaring. Sometimes I can be a snaring. That's no mystery to anybody. It's not mystery to anybody in here. Sometimes I can be a snaring. I really care about the snare. You gotta make sure. I don't know if you have a manager for your snares. I can really be a snare in here, and people know it. It's well documented. But yeah, the snare, that snare. Let me tell you, I don't know who signed you up for this. I don't know who judged that snare for you, but you need to go talk to them again. You need to go talk to them again, or I'm gonna talk to them. But yeah, the snare was. Hungry ass snare. That snare hungry as hell, taking up all the sonic space. I should said. Queen Ife don't need all that. Let Queen Ife let her breathe.
Oh, you saved the day. Oh, you saved the day. I could hardly wait.
Too much biting that damn snare. Let off. Let the queen maneuver. Hungry ass snare. Let the queen do what the queen is doing. That's a beautiful song. Everything else out of that, beautiful. You could literally put a rim shot in that song. Fire. But I would definitely add that other rhythm there. That would be crazy. I think that would be dope. Those are just my ears, though. Second song from Queen Ife is Motive. Let's hear this one. Let's see what you got going on here. Hopefully we don't get no ads from SoundCloud. A rim shot. Literally this what you're hearing right now. That's literally the sound I was just talking about. Here it go.
I don't do this often. You might be the exception. I really hope you're a blessing, not another lesson.
Wait, whoa. Gems. I'm gonna need you to relax. As your USA friend, as your US friend, the translation on this one, it might not hit the same way. Did you just say UK rimming is very different? Don't say that. Don't you say that. Don't you say that around your American friends. We will not get it. What you mean rimming differently? Rimming very differently. Ugh. UK rimming's very different. I'm trying to prepare you. Just don't take this way of describing a rim shot on tour for nothing. That's a crazy statement. UK rimming's very different. I'm sorry, Queen Ife. I had to look out for my friend that looks out for me in the UK. God.
I've been let down before. Don't think I can take much more. But you done got the keys to my heart and open the door. Too many have broken my trust. It's hard to let you in, but I must. Don't play with my love. Tell me what's your motive. Tell me what's your motive. trust. It's hard to let you in, but I must. Don't play with my love. Tell me what's your motive. 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 Oh yeah. Too many have broken my trust. Too many have broken my trust.
You could literally take these drums and throw them over that first song, On My Way, and oh my gosh, you got two really well written songs. You got two fan building songs. I can see a lot of people gravitating towards this off of the first listen. I think that you make your concepts very clear based upon just these two. I think that your melodies sound very natural. They're definitely ear candy. There was a few times in this particular song that I couldn't tell if it was some of the notes possibly falling flat or if it was they're needing more love on the high end of your vocals. Right now, it seems like the engineer was going for a more warm mix, but they left a little bit in the highs to be imagined. I would like to see a little bit more boosting on those to really show like the weightlessness or the life in your voice. There's like brighter EQing I would love to hear. On your voice at least. This style of production though, I think this is the one for you. This right here. This is the one. This is the one. This right here immediately turns heads. It gets people dancing as soon as they hear this. No matter the setting, the environment. I can see this being something that does well for you in a sync opportunity. Sync world. I can see this being played on reality TV shows. I could see this being just a lot of opportunities for this. I could see this as being like menu music on a FIFA game. I could see, yeah, this has a lot of potential if done correctly. So I think it's times like this where I'm not sure if it's just you writing. I'm not sure if it's just you writing in these sessions. I'm not sure if you're working with collaborators, but in these type of songs, there's certain parts of it that I'm listening to that sound like they got a little bit too wordy and it sacrificed how easy it was on the ears because of how wordy certain parts got. It's missing for this one. I would like to see a little bit more uniformity because your voice is so free ranging. You can do so many different octaves I can see that you're messing around with, but I would like to see this one be more uniform in its arrangement, so that there's a little bit of predictability, just a little bit, that just a little bit, so it doesn't feel like it's lost at any point. And I think having a collaborator that can listen to this and be like, I know what you were doing here. Let's simplify it. Let's simplify this part. Let's do another take of this one. Let's really, really nail home what you had a goal to do in this part right here. I think this just comes from extra producing and then also collaboration with a singer that may have a stronger voice than you or more experienced. But outside of that, very little complaints, because if I listen to this and this pops up on my if this pops up randomly as I'm playing music in the car, I'm not skipping it. Sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. Sounds beautiful. Like sugar on grits. This is beautiful, right? Afro Butterfly. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Afro Butterfly. Yeah, you're right, Curtis. I know it. I know it. I figured. Diabetes grits. I think what you mean is delicious grits. That's what you're saying. Are you only critiquing beats or songs as well? Yes, songs as well. I was about to say, like, what else is there to critique after that? Are you only critiquing beats or songs? I want to say, what? What else you got? Feet gonna fall off for real. We're not eating them every day. Gosh, so dramatic. Afro Butterfly. I eat them every day. If I can live through the N1 shoe era, I'll be. I can go through anything. One scoop equals one toe. Don't you do that. Don't stop trying to program that into my mind. All right, I think that we're going to. Let me see something. I think we're going to. I want to see how many we got left. I think that we will cap off all new submissions at what time, my friend? What time? That shit catchy as hell. I like that. That shit catchy as hell. You mean that shit catchy as hell? Okay, I think we'll cap this off at 7 o'clock. So you got till 7 o'clock to submit your music. What is it now? I was talking about. Just eat cream of wheat if you're gonna be putting sugar on grits. No. Why I gotta compromise my life for your approval? The man wants sugar on his grits. Let him have. If he wants sugar on his grits, if Afro Butterfly wants sugar on her grits, let her do what she gotta do. You feel me? Let her do what she gotta do. That's all I'm saying. Not every day. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It causes inflammation, like you said. Now, I don't want to do all that, but Ivory Hayes, what you got here for me? Hi, here's a link to Ahe or Ahe. I'm gonna just put whatever you spelled right here. Ahe. What I told y'all. Those who are in their very beginning years of whatever they do in production or writing, rapping, niggas love silence. They love awkward silences. I told y'all that. It's like it's too much month and not enough money. They love awkward silences. That is a sure sign. That is a sure sign. Them awkward ass silences that'd be like, you couldn't fill it in with nothing else? Not a bass line, not a nothing? I told you. You thought I was just talking out my... Is that the name? No, the name is Ivory Hayes. said, what the instrument? A harpsichord? No, I think this is a mangled collection of sounds that have been chopped to oblivion. See, you know what I listen to? I can hear somebody making a beat after hearing this beat and thinking they're doing the same thing. This is no disrespect to this artist at all. But this is where beats like this are very like,
I remember late nights, busy hallways driving me psycho.
Beats like that are very misleading. Because you'll listen to that and in your head, you'll be like, it's only like 2 sounds in there in that sample. It's only like three instruments total and a drum break. I'm doing the same thing. I can see how somebody listens to one of those and feels like they're doing the same thing, at least on paper. But this one is missing a lot of elements that a beat like that. That's FICO, produced by Pharrell. Yeah, I'm just talking about number of instruments, Afro Butterfly. I can see somebody hitting this producer up and saying, make me a beat like FICO by the Clips. And they like, close enough. The interesting part about this one, Ivory Hayes, is that the outro part is probably what you could have filled in some of these spaces with. How can I say this? I feel like you're trying to simulate the simplicity of an experienced producer, but you gotta earn your way to that type of simplicity. You got to earn your way to that type of simplicity, appearing as quality. You have to earn your way to that kind of simplicity. Because when you do it, it sounds very minimal. It sounds like you're dealing with a sample that didn't give you a lot to work with, or you don't know how to work with the sample that you have. Maybe it's a different time signature. Maybe there's heavy drums. Maybe you took a very small portion and tried to stretch it out. Sounds like the sound got really stretched out. And it sounds like the drums are overpowering the personality of this entire production, and it's not really doing a lot of justice to what could be done. When I listen to this at the end, there's energy here that could have been done in some of these drums. Oh yeah, you just going hammer. You just have at you having at it. You over there being a creative ass nuisance. I get it. It sounds more like you're willing your way to an energy than you are executing on it. You're going super crazy with the hi-hats and the cymbals in the background. You're trying to give the movement. You're trying to give now I just said it, frantic. You're trying to give the audience a frantic type of feeling, but you're doing it in cheap ways. One thing that was missing, that is loudly missing right now for me, is the bass line. A bass line could have helped glue some of those empty parts a little bit better. But I feel like you've mangled this sample so much. Maybe you took it too many octaves up. that it's hard for you to determine what the key is based upon those small chops that you have. But choosing a sound that you could play at a higher octave and then figuring out if it works along with the sample is probably important. Also, wherever you pitch this sample up, let's say it's 900 semitones, get the piano out and just start playing keys to figure out what key that's in and what keys that you can mess around with that actual, what's the scale. Then determine your bass line and then move it down to the bass keys and then a bass instrument. But right now the bass line is sorely missing. And I feel like you're trying to make the drums do all the heavy lifting. You're trying to make all the drums do the heavy lifting, and the drums can't be bass. Not alone. Not on a beat like this. The drums alone cannot fill in and glue the sounds together the way the bass does. So, yeah. Does my dog go up to 9,000 semitones? I meant to say 900. Is that semitones? What is that? What is that in FL? What is it? What is it in FL? What is it? Let me see. Not semitones. I'm tripping. I said semitones. Cents. Pitch cents is what they call it in FL Studio. That's an 808 at 1,000 cents. That's 12. That's 1,200. Yeah, that's what I meant. Is the cents. Ugh. Wherever you stretch that damn sample, you need to find the key of that. Because it is kicking your ass by not having a bass line here. That drum can't bark loud enough to be a bass. The snare can't bark loud enough to be a bass. Work with a bass, figure out some keys, provide some low end. Work more with that sample. Because this... that sample chopping style reminds me of like an early 2000s Alchemist beat. Or like a Just Blaze type of production. Just the chop choices. Yeah, you just throwing toms and shit in there. You just throwing shit in there. As somebody who's thrown shit in drums, I know it when I hear it. You just throwing toms. You like that shit sound close enough. Ning, 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 ning. Grrr. Ning, 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 ning. Grrr. I know it, Ivory Hayes, when I hear it. But I also know the potential and what you got going on. Like garlic powder. There you go. It's like garlic powder, yup. You put them in eggs? Yeah. That's a little something, I think. Okay. Baby Keem voice. Okay. This is hilarious. What a day. Thank you, Ivory Hayes, for providing that. A challenge that I will give to you moving forward. See if garlic puree. That's the UK shit. Stop doing that, Jims. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I don't want no puree. I want no garlic puree. I don't want nothing. Do you eat a whole bowl of garlic puree? Is that what you do? You want some smashed peas too? All of y'all, just like Dwayne, you wear Timbs and you go play full court basketball. You drink that before you hoop in Timbs. What I tell you, I didn't have to read that.
Somebody gonna have to tell it.
Every single one of y'all wear Timbs, including Jims. You wear Timbs and you play full court basketball. No water breaks. No ankle socks. Just slipping and sliding in them steel toe boots. Ugh. I got knee-high Timbs. Oh, somebody's overachieving. Knee-high Timbs. You got steel toe knees too? You got steel toe protection on your knees? You a Mortal Kombat character? How the hell you do that? All right, let's keep it going. Y'all got me. I'm done. I'm done. This is hilarious. Knee-high Timbs. How the hell you got steel toe on your knees? That's crazy. Steel toe on your knees. Steel toe on your knees. My bad. That was the first thing that came to mind for some reason. Steel toe on your knee. You trying to block somebody from kicking you. That sound like a threat. Knees of steel. That's crazy. Do you want to get kicked? I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your ass right now. Speaking of kicking.
Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com.
Join us on Steel Toe for Your Knees. KickYourKnees.com. Thank you, Afro Butterfly. Bruv, they're my don't F with me today boots. Yeah, ain't nobody fucking with you. You got steel toe in your knees. Nobody's going. You basically got armor. You like a knight. You like a knight. You got protection for your knees. That's crazy. Imagine you kick somebody in a leg and you break a toe. Not because of their bones, but because of their steel toe Timberlands that are knee high. Hockey heels is crazy. That's apocalypse boots. Yeah. Can't no zombie eat through those. What are we talking about? How we get here? TMK Beats, I think is the name of this. Titanium Music Kings. Boy, y'all be having some names on y'all. I'm just playing. With all due respect. I just thought about that because I was listening to Freddie Gibbs, and he was like, Charlemagne, Angela Yee to Charlemagne. Y'all got some names on you. Okay, I'm done. TMK Beats Titanium. This is called a Lil Wayne type beat called Roller Coaster. I ain't heard a Lil Wayne beat in a long ass time. What that sound like in 2025? If it's peanuts to an elephant, I'm quitting the rest of this.
Titanium Music Kings.
I ain't never had booty in a long time. I ain't never had coochie in a long time. I could be the very busy baby if I had. Tell you that I was if I had. If I had, is it my mind? Take my Pacific, go my visit, let's go. That's the way that you ride, I know. And since it barely loaded, I know. Weezy baby looking like I just got the lotto. I lago. Like Mar-a-Lago, like Maria-Lago. But where did my time go? Ha! Ass on a rolling. Hey, they give it. I feel like I was a goalie. Ha! And I might just be a goalie. When you hit the ball, just make sure you hit the goalie. Baby, and I did it, baby. Don't forget the baby. Ha. Don't forget the baby. Ha. Don't forget the. I got carrots in my views and the carrots in my rocks. Say, baby, you better wear your socks to them. Nothing like a phantom. Wearing Timberlands when I bow. Wearing Timberlands when I bow. I be playing basketball on a full court. Ain't no time in with the bad about. I don't wear no ankle socks. I don't wear no ankle socks. Like apples to a horse, driving to the goal. Drain the minute beer like some fur up on the gold. I just might be the gold, yeah. And the F is for phenomenal. I like the cinematic elements, yeah. The cinematic elements.
Titanium Music Kings.
Titanium, but baby, you say that I'm vibranium. I feel like it's a racing roller, bitty, wheezy, baby. I feel like I'm vibranium. Might just be titanium. I let it all the time go. A mountain full of fine hoes. Tell me where the time goes. Mountain full of fine hoes. Mountain full of fine hoes. Girl, you think you're fine 2, 3, maybe if you're fine 4. A mountain full of yeah, moolah, baby.
That's a Lil Wayne beat. I can hear it now.
Titanium
A
Music
mountain full
Kings.
of fine hoes is so Lil Wayne.
I with my flute like I'm 3K. Mountain full of fine hoes. Flute like I'm 3K. Mountain full of fine hoes. Baby, you don't forget the baby, cause I'm out here.
You in there
Titanium
playing
Music Kings.
the most elegant strings, and he just losing his damn mind talking about absolutely nothing. You in there playing the most elegant of strings, and Weezy F baby is just in there chuckling to himself. You got all that elegance that you added just for him to talk about a mountain full of fine hoes. What are you gonna talk about on that song? Talk about how he got a new Lamborghini, but it's nachos. Yeah, take the roof out. You don't put no jalapenos on top of me, my nachos. All right, well, Lil Wayne type beat feels pretty accurate, but I'll say this. As I'm doing all that scatting over the top of this, I'm realizing how much it does compliment an artist based upon your mixing. Great job with the mixing. I think you provided a lot of space for somebody to gather their thoughts over the top of and make a pretty solid song. There's a part of me that feels like this song should be a little bit faster. I feel like it drags us a little bit. So like a few BPMs a little faster. And I think this will be the type of energy you're aiming for. Well arranged beat. Huh. Some of the melodic elements of the beat felt like they were very safely placed in a pocket. So it ended up sounding like one color a lot of times throughout the beat. Like there are certain instruments that felt like they were meant to be emotionally shifting towards a darker emotion sonically. And then there were other ones that kind of contradicted it. Like that the low brass, the low octave brass instrument felt like it needed to be a little bit more aggressive. Right? Maybe a little bit more layered. That's what I'm hearing, at least, just so that it doesn't fall flat on the emotions. This is placing a lot of pressure on the artist to be the great contrast for it. So you need a certain type of artist that is going to be able to take that where it needs to go. which is why a Lil Wayne makes sense, because even though, you know, the lyrical content can be a little bit weird sometimes, he is still a voice that cuts so perfectly through a beat like this and adds a lot of personality over the top of it. You just need somebody that, you know, you can you can lean on, because it's going to need that contrast to really feel complete, I think. But salute to you, man. Salute to you. So this was the one you had, Roller Coaster. Okay, Roller Coaster, Lil Wayne type beat. There it is. Shout out to Titanium. Titanium. All right, next up. Wait a minute, was that the only one? Oh, you just gave me an image. All right, and I was like, I thought I missed one. It's called Outlook. All right, next one up. Hey, Curtis, thanks for listening. I'm a music maker of over 20 years, starting with guitar, moving to live looping, and then to DAW. The music I make is more about the journey and art of sampling and music making, not necessarily to make for profit. This track is a part of a concept album about Detroit. It's all sample based. The tracks are made free form without a lot of pre-planning. I then sample in vocals that match the tempo as ad-libs to finish. Critique any part of it you want. I'm mostly concerned about the final mix, as I am currently using a smaller setup than usual and don't have my monitors, layout, etc. Please give any opinions you feel. So this is the Detroit Charlatan. Oh, Detroit is in a building tonight. Detroit is in a building tonight. I wonder if he play full court basketball and some Timberlands with no socks like Dwayne. Courtney says submissions are closing in 15 minutes, and that they are 7 o'clock our time. That is 15 more minutes from here. So still got time to go ahead and sign up. Just imagining somebody steel toe boot Timberlands, basketball let's say and one shorts, no socks, and some buffs. It's crazy. Detroit, what's in the water? That sounds crazy. In the winter? In the winter. That's crazy. And the buffs. Gotta be the buffs. It's gotta be the buffs. You gotta have a. It's so cold in the day. All right, here we go. Jazz Unstandard by the Detroit Charlatan.
gotta pause it right here. Ain't no way in hell this just came through my timeline. Rico Nasty meets Duke Ellington. Yep, that's it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
That checks out.
I'm serving that bass. Serving that bass. I'm serving that bass. I'm serving that bass. Serving that bass. My bitch, she got great.
Wow. Ain't nothing better than a complete song. Wow. Wow. It is not always common for us to get this style of musicality, even though we've had people who have done their own, but it is always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. So the Detroit Charlatan, I'm always, to be honest with you, I'm always a little bit nervous when I see one of these long-winded explanations about the process, because I'll be feeling like people trying to sell me on what I'm about to hear being more complex than what it is. Like that meme with the guy holding up the dog and trying to make it like a pit bull, even though it ain't. It's a friendly dog. This was everything that it promised to be. Musically, it sounded like everything was very intentional. I did not know what I look at every musician that hits export on their music, every writer that records their songs, and they present their songs to an audience. I always say that I look at that music as being a hand outreaching to a listener. Right? Some people reach that hand out. We're just saying the music is the hand. Some people reach that hand out because their goal is to entertain them at where they're at. Try to figure out, what is it that you like? Let me show you that I can make that. Then some people reach out to lead you because they know that you're not used to hearing this on a regular basis. When people choose to lead you, there's a responsibility that comes with that. And there's a level of trust the listener is saying, okay, I don't know who you are. Never heard what you've done before. And this is very different from what I'm hearing on a regular basis. Where are you leading me to? You have done a great job of not only leading the listener, but gaining their trust, because everything that is happening, from the way that you're playing the keys on the bass line to the confidence in the drums, to the subtle ways that you're presenting the brass sounds, the horn sounds, to the controlled nature of all of the hats along with everything. It just sounds like you're being led around by somebody who's a true musician and knows what they're doing, and not hoping that they can trick you long enough into believe that they know what they're doing. That's important. That's so important. That's so important. Every single transition in this instrumental felt like something new. It felt like a new experience. And these are the type of things I end up repeating just to have pure enjoyment of the music. Just for the pure enjoyment of the music. What was the critique that I had? I think I only had, in terms of what you were asking about the mix, I think this is in a really great space. I think that it's equally clean as it is offensive where it needs to be. Someone even put it in here earlier. It is culturally inappropriate, and I love that. I love that. There's a snare that feels like it is being delivered with a very aggressive overhand, like a very aggressive hand over the top. And it felt a little bit out of place. So whatever that extra snare that you layered on, I just felt like it was, I don't know why I felt like it was panned from the left. Maybe bringing that down a bit and allowing the other elements to lead is the way to go. But outside of that loud ass snare, there's not much I can say about it. I like the world that it's existing in, and I want to get to know it more. Those are fire. That was fire. That was fire. That's all we got from you. It always Detroit Charlottes, and a round of applause one more time.
Somebody gonna have to tell us.
Also, too, I don't think it's out, Courtney. If it was a link to it, I definitely would put that out. But there's no link to this. There is no link to this. This is phenomenal. All right, last time before we close it up, you still got 7 more minutes.
Music producers, rappers, and singers, are you looking to get some constructive feedback on your newest music? Joining Critique My Beats is super easy. All you got to do is reserve a pass at critiquemybeats.com. Click on book a slot and choose if you want to get 1 beat review, 2 beat reviews on our live stream every Monday. Join us at critiquemybeats.com.
Boom. Okay. Who's up next? Who do I got? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's update that number. 9. And we're gonna listen to everybody who submits their music off today. We're gonna listen to it. So as long as you make your purchase before 7 p.m. or the next 6 minutes, you'll be heard today for sure. All right, next one up is let me make sure you put your name here first. It's either Jamie Dope or Jaime Dope. I'm gonna just say Jamie Dope. Hey, Mr. Ken, it's been a while. I was on here a couple months ago with a song called Beast. That was my first time doing one of these. You gave me some good advice back then, so I spent a couple of months locking in and trying to apply it. Now it's my second time. Let me know how this track sounds to you. I mixed it, but this isn't my beat, by the way. Okay. Jaime Dope. I think I'm going to just say Jamie Dope, I think. This is called UFO.
On the beat.
Heart colder than frigid, burn bridges for things empirical. Welter health in my vessel, but need a healing that's spiritual. Roots of the earth ain't rigid, you bend them, they see a miracle. Limited when you think blessings can only be material.
My nigga, stop that. I know that it's my desire, gotta block that. I am what I think I am, nigga, not that. Speaking to I am, who I am, no, we got that. Been seeing my fam in the jam, got a lot that. Won't let you invade on my land, rather cop back. With a whole grenade in my hand, then I rock that. I would rather lay in the grave than a drop back. Ancestors who laid in the grave screaming stop that. Hellcat with a new V8 finna cop that. Niggas speaking on my name, know that it is not fact. Top bracket, my nigga, what's cracking? It's boundaries, they were sound asleep while I scrounge and eat. Down the deep, found the wisdom that helped and grounded me. But for the people hounding me, you might just see the hound in me. Still living in a way that my pops can be proud of me. Still living with most of the people I love surrounding me. Still living with a cloud of darkness that be shrouding me. Still living knowing grace, wealth, and blessings abound in me. I took losses, ain't giving up though it's 2-0. No fear, don't care, less is shit that you control. What's life? What's the question? Like nigga, who gon' know I stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Took losses, ain't giving up though it's 2-0. No fear, don't care, less is shit that you control. What's life? What's the question? Like nigga, who gon' know I stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO, stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO, stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO, I don't really play into the gossip of these human folks. I don't really care if it be toxic, I don't need to know. I don't really care if CB got it, yeah, she still could roll. I just care about my spirit, making sure it's never broke. Cause that way even without the money, nigga, I'm never broke. First you flying spirit, nigga, then you flying truths. Then I'd never fly in spirit, private plane bringing the coupe. Oh damn, vanity taking over the programs. Oh, I would be lying if I told you I had no plan to be rich enough to be living like life like a sultan. With a pistol on my hip that kick harder than Zohan. Whoa, man, never wanna see my mama cry again. Going through all that shit with no power made me die with Zen. Had me crucified like the time when Jesus had died for sin. Niggas crossed me the same way. Had to look to the sky for him, cause what the fuck? I don't get it, what's really going on? So many things tried to stop me, but I had kept it going strong. And I already know the road is long, but promise myself I will see it through. My nigga, word is bomb. Losses, ain't giving up though, it's 2-0. No fear, don't care, let's just shit that you control. What's life? What's the question? Like nigga, who gon' know? I stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Took losses, ain't giving up though, it's 2-0. No fear, don't care, let's just shit that you control. What's life? What's the question? Like nigga, who gon' know? I stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO, stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO, stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO. Like a UFO. Like a UFO, stay grinding till I stay fly like a UFO.
Back away from the mic. Back away from the mic. I don't know both artists by name, but the one that sound like Cookie Monster got to back up off the mic because he's trying to mix his vocals through his recording of the vocals. And that's not where the vocals are mixed. That's where you prepare yourself for the mix. I think he's trying to mix himself in real time. He wants to sound as loud as a final version of a song. But the reason why final versions sound clean is because you leave enough headroom for you to make adjustments, to add compression, to add the gain where it needs to be added, to affect the volume with some boosting. I think he is way too close to that microphone. And when he picks up his voice, it shows even more. Next thing. Even though you didn't make the beat, you want to find the key. Courtney said this is in B flat minor, right? If this is in B flat minor, my challenge to you is to, one, find a key that you can deliver this verse into. Not singing, just as a direction to go into. So if this is doom 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 doom, if you do so let go. So say you start here. Afro Butterfly already said that's a really flat place to start, right? It's flat. The keys, there's a key in rapping. There's a key in rapping. You may not always identify it, but there's a key in rapping even though you're not singing. So if you're here, that might not be the one. Find the key, find how to get your voice in the key, and then connect with whatever emotion exists there. What would make your voice get to this octave? Maybe if I'm projecting my voice and I feel like I need to say something, I'm saying something that a group of people need to hear, right? I'm turning out of soul, so they go, so my lot of dough, side of maze, hard on low, so not a out of touch, side of bows, maybe that's the last 8 bars of your verse. Use these as your directors. Use these as a way to start somewhere that is at least in some form in key with what you're doing. Use that as the direction. What's going to happen is your ears that have been hearing the instrumental, that have been listening to music for however many years you have, will naturally guide you into the places you should go. Because right now, it sounds like you're so rhythmically focused on delivering this in the pocket that you're willing to sacrifice all the life that comes from being in a key. All the life that comes from all the life that comes from being in the key, you're willing to sacrifice that as long as you're on beat. But what happened is not only did you fall off the beat, at some points in here where it sounds like you're too on the beat, right? You're too ahead of the beat, but it's devoid of emotion because of how much you're focusing on just getting the words down, which also tells me that you're probably reading this. You're also reading it. Stop reading. Start memorizing 4 bars at a time. Start memorizing 4 bars at a time. What you wrote is what you wrote. Only you're the one that's supposed to rap this. Memorize it 4 bars at a time, punch in. 4 bars at a time, punch in. And by the end of that verse, if you have the ability to do the whole thing after doing that punching in, do it. But you are making music, which means that there's certain expectations that the listener has when they hear an instrumental and they hear you over the top of it. And if you're only focusing on falling into the pocket and you're leaving emotion off, the listener is not going to connect with you. Would you connect with me if I gave you this critique in this voice? If I told you that I think the song sounds good, it just needs a little bit of changing, and you wouldn't connect with that because that's not how humans talk. Don't let tempo rob you of emotions. Also, not sure if you recorded this in the same place as your partner, but y'all got to get on the same page. Y'all got to get on the same page. Also, I don't know if this is a task for just this song or just something that you need to be conscious of moving forward. You got to tighten up. You got to tighten up. Because there's pockets that you choose. Like, when you're writing a verse, you're writing whatever sounds good to you, and you're probably writing these in 4-bar ideas before you're switching to the next thing, probably not even conscious of this, but you're writing in 4-bar ideas. Make sure that these bars make sense with these bars and these bars rhythmically, meaning you're setting a tempo. Make sure you're following your bars to where it makes sense to what you're doing. How frustrated would you be if the producer on this beat said, it'd be pretty frustrating because you don't have any kind of idea where to kind of find comfortability in what they're putting forward. You're the one thing that's just jumping all over the place, and you're allowing what you wrote to dictate the rhythms that you commit to. Some pockets that you're in are making the person that's listening bob their head. Some pockets you're doing are making the person just sit here and listen. You got to establish what you want the listener to do, and you establish that by finding the pockets and cutting out the words that are not necessary. If you're having trouble going between your bars and breathing, you're too wordy, at least for where you're at right now. Simplify it. Simplify it. And if you're concerned about sounding simplistic or sounding... Wait a minute, he's the same person? Did it just say that? It's just you on this song? Okay, you and your split personality.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Get on the same page. How the hell you sound like a feature that you sent in? How the hell you sound like a feature that you sent in? How the hell do you sound like a feature that you sent in? I ain't gonna lie to you. I imagine that it was you and you like a little bit skinny, and then your homie that's like a little bit bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all go to Little Caesars and shit. Like, I had a whole story in my head of what you two motherfuckers look like. Eddie Murphy head ass. I had a whole story of, like, you feel me? Like, I saw y'all grind. It's one person. The fuck? I swear I had an avatar in my head of what both of y'all look like. And it's just you over there getting creative with your voice. If you don't calm your Oscar the Grouch head ass down and back away from the microphone. This man delivered a verse with no hood on and then another verse with a hood on. Change complete personalities. How the hell does it sound like a different recording? A different quality? All right, yeah. Well, you and your other personality got to get on the same page. Cause he holding you back. I'm glad you said that, cause I was about to talk shit about your homie. It's your ass. It's just your ass. It's just you. I was gonna say like, hey, I think you need to take your homie off of the song. It's just your ass. It's literally. I was finna say, hey, bro, make this a solo song. It is a solo song, Curtis. The hell? I'm sorry, my brain got to readjust to this new information. What do you mean it's just you on that song? Oscar the Grouch head ass. Go back. Hold on. Before we go to Ogechi, hold on. And this is mix number 3. It was you and your feature debating inside your head which one they like more?
Speaking to I am who I am, no we got that. Been seeing my fam in the jam, got a lot that won't let you invade on my land. Reds a cop back with a whole grenade in my hand, then I rock that. I will Reds lay in the grave. My nigga stop that. I know that it's my desire, gotta block.
It's just you in 2 different fonts. It's just you in 2 different fonts, and this shit is pissing me off. Old italic head ass. Old bold head ass. Old strike through head ass. All right. Yeah. Old italic head ass. That shit crazy. Old bold head ass. Oh, strike through head ass. I don't want to hear it. Helvetica and Common Sans italic. Just frying me. I'm not frying you. That's called love here. This is what we do with people that we care about. All right, I just need you and your split personality to get on the same page. I need y'all to have a long talk, and one of y'all got to go. Tell that other voice he could do ad-libs for you. Tell that other voice that is nothing personal. But you just want to find your voice before you start growling at people. I swear to you, I thought this was 2 different people on the song. I was like, why you didn't put the feature name? I get it now. I would not give you this. I would not give you this advice if I did not feel like you have the potential to get there. I think that once you nail what it is you're trying to go after, what voice you hear in your head, what sonically you hear, I think that you have the potential, but I think there's a lot of work to do. And I think the work that you got to do is foundational work that feels probably boring and mundane, but you 4 bars at a time. Memorize your bars, 4 bars at a time. And try to pay more attention to not just how the lyrics make you feel while you're recording them, but try to think about the listener who has no context. Because what feels emotional and angry to you just may sound like amateur aggression to somebody else. It may just sound like you're not even taking me in consideration. Sometimes you delivering a bar in a more natural speaking voice feels more authentic and more aggressive than anything else. Really play along, like instead of trying to overcompensate it with different voices, really play around with how subtle inflections can change everything. Like I did right there. How subtle inflections can change everything. Notice how that still sounds serious because the inflection starts up here, but then it lands down here. There's other ways to convey anger to somebody or to convey frustration. And I think you got to play with other ways outside of just volume. Volume is what we usually go to first when we're starting out. But really get familiar with your voice. But before you can do that, you got to be familiar with your lyrics, because sometimes what you write is not as angry as how you're delivering them. Sometimes anger is not even the conversation. Just some thoughts. But thank you for sending your music off. Next up. She says, gangway, Curtis. Hope your spirit is lively and your neck is doing better. You're not even shooting, and I feel like you're shooting. That's better. I've been taking care of myself. That's why even during these sessions I do like that. I be like that. That's another reason I ain't been able to make music in here, because the pains after being on this computer as long as I am, it's not fun. Submitting the second single in my mixtape rollout. For your information, I'm releasing a song to DSP every 6 weeks. And putting the full mixtape on a pay what you want platform called Kaizen Place in September. Shout out to you, DIY. When you sit in that feature through. This one is fun, but still kind of aggressive. A summer bop called Wet It Up. Just shot the visual. When the production is made, all right, let me know. Just let me know. Just shot the visual this past weekend. All right. Ogechi the DIYer. Wet It Up. Wait, what? Shut your freaky ass up. You don't know what this song about. Shut your freaky ass up.
It's OG, how they call me. Kinkos can't come, clown chi. AI hallucinate, cannot replicate, no duplicate. How I innovate, then I demonstrate from beyond the sea of stores. Atomic bomb, lock guard, it's not a norm. But from the bomb, I'm the quake, hurricane, OG came through too. Wet it up, 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 super soaking, super soaking. Wet it up, wet it up, super soaking, super soaking.
She could be talking about watering the grass for all you know. You don't know, freak asses. You don't know what this is about. You don't know if it could be a song promoting hydration.
I'm sick as snuff, don't call my bluff. You'll lose that luck. I'm charmed, black Halliwell, skill infallible. Through a trash nigga head first, then I shallow well. Oops, my bad. I'm sorry. Psych should've never cat called. The lioness, defying odds and evens. I'm holy and heathen. Bring the rain. Wet it up, 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 wet it up. Super soak, get super soak, get super soak, get up, super soak, get up, super soak, get super soak, get super soak, get super soak, get super soak. I put it out, this juicer, bro, like Bill Rouse. Bring a round of applause as I stalk through my yard. A bitch can't do short, I'm tall and thick. Down the block, round the corner, getting rich. Banquet, crown me, OG, nigga, big best beauty with a medium large wide booty.
Thank you, Courtney.
Don't test me, play with your testes, spar with your dick. If I bust you, more than a nigga, your shell turn the dust in the ashes. Baby, I call the wind the bigger breeze so your fan can't grieve. And I happen to see just a little few specks in my leaves. Bitch, I call up my homegirl storm to clean you up, shit. Bring the rain, wet it up, 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 wet it up.
She could be talking about Dick's Sporting Goods. She could be talking about somebody whose name is Richard. It might be a rain dance song. Yes, it might be a rain dance. It might be a song that says, I think that hydration is very important when heat waves. Look, Florida had one of the hottest days in 125 years. songs like this are very important because they're reminding you, oh, my throat is dry. Gotta wet it up. That's what that is. You don't know what you don't know what time in Ogechi you on. You don't know what time. You don't know what the queen trying to do out here. Y'all think it's immediately about some frick ass shit. Not y'all ayoing. Oh, so now your throat don't get dry. Huh? I know your throat don't ever get dry, for real. We gonna pause that? Your throat forever. Okay. I think it's more freaky that it's always hydrated. Why it's always hydrated? You wanna explain that? Hey, yo, your damn self. Wet it up. Ogechi, you always full of so much personality. Pause yourself. I don't want to hear it. No, I stay hydrated, freak ass. I know it. That's that reverse Uno card. Ogechi, your song's gonna always be full of so much personality. They're gonna always be full of so much life, and that's something I look forward to when I hear whatever your new music is. I know that whatever the production is, you find a great way to contrast it and to make sure that it always bleeds you. Yes, I be all colors of me. And who else is better equipped to do that? Who else is better equipped to do Ogechi than Ogechi herself? So, I really love the production. I like the pockets that you chose. A song like this, I wonder if the same critique applies that I was giving someone earlier, in that your inflections are you dribbling between your legs on a basketball court. Produced by Nelock. Shout out to Nelock. Shout out to my dog Nelock. You dribbling between your legs is that's your bag. That whatever that is for anybody in here, you dribbling between your legs on an N1 basketball court is you just showing off your skill set at the highest level, right? That is your cheat code. Sometimes you may overuse your cheat code and it becomes a lot easier to predict. When I listen to this song, it feels like you lean so much on the colorful inflections that what you're saying gets overshadowed. And on a beat like this, I feel like, for me at least, it would be more replay value even though it ain't for me. It would be more replay value if you found a better balance between your speaking voice and your cheat code voice. We've heard songs where it's almost like you're in a whisper. And I feel like with how bright and summery some of those sounds are, it could have been some interesting pockets where you just decided to be like a different color to contrast what the production's doing. The production at times gives me like purples, light purples and light sky blues. And I feel like you could be the contrasting color on the other end of those by speaking to them motherfucking dancer. And then but I feel like sometimes the inflection at sometimes it's like you overusing your cheat code. But it's so much personality in it most people ain't gonna give a damn. But that's what my gut instinct is saying after just the first time of listening to it. You know I'm a fan. So I'm just giving a very specific POV on it. When I say predictable, I'm just saying what I've already heard in the song. It's almost giving me, I'm already like, okay, we're going to have one of those where the inflection is a star of this. But sometimes that one switch up in the vocal where it's just sitting in a very comfortable pocket could be all the difference. I don't know. I feel like when the voice is less animated at times, it feels like you're bringing the listener closer in because it gets like real intimate. And then when you go more playful and colorful, it's almost like you're then performing for an audience. And I think both of those serve a purpose. But that's all I'm hearing right there. I think it's a strong concept. I think it's something that the chorus is hella catchy. It's going to be really easy for people to recall and come back to. It's going to fall into a lot of playlists. But that ain't what you worry about. What you worried about is putting this on a mixtape for pay what you want. And they going to need to pay for this because you be putting in the work. You be directing your own videos and shit. Shout out to you and Nelock. So like, yeah, whenever you know you have that feature, just like let me know. Great time for me to remind, ladies and gentlemen, the people that are in here, artist protection disclaimer. All music submitted to Critique My Beats is for feedback and review only. Your submissions will never be trained or used for training AI models, and no company or third party has my mother effing permission to use this content for data training of any kind. This is a space for real human creativity, not machine exploitation. We got your back. Head ass. Don't you come in here training off of nobody. Anyways, wet it up, wet it up, wet it up, wet it up. Okay, you know what she doing. You know what the hell you doing. Fire song. IVP. I am planning on dropping this in my next project, Halo. Really interested in hearing your opinion on the flow pattern, the lyrics, and overall vocal performance, knowing what kind of music you are into. This nigga spelled kinda like this, and he got me pissed off that I'm looking at this right now. I have never in my years of life seen kinda spelled like that in my life. Jesus, take the wheel. Have a good one, Chuck Lee. Thank you for stopping on by. We almost done here. But IVP. Kinda. That's crazy. Like my brain needs it takes more work. It takes more work for my brain to be like, Kinna? That's wrong. Kinda like go like that. Kinda go like that. Kinda like I got kinda like that work, but Kinna? I'll be down. It's the same number of letters. I know that, but my brain wants to see K-I-N. It doesn't think, let's double it down. It thinks D, A are separate, kind of. That shit is hell no. Nah. You kinda gassing. I'm sick of every single one of you. Kinda? Somebody daughter's name. I can tell you right now, somebody's daughter's name is Kinda. I guarantee you spelled just like that. I can see that. But it's Kiana. I guarantee you. That is not a stretch at all. Oh, this man love his ends. That sounds crazy. Hold on, that sounds crazy. Hear me out. Hear me out. The same way he spelled kind of, Kinna. Look at the name of this song. Shout out to my African Americans. I do love my ends. Oh shit. Oh shit. Man, this man love his ends. I don't know why that didn't until I said it out loud. That shit did not register. Look how he spelled begging for submissions. 2 ends. All right, I'm done. We're getting to that part of the stream. We're officially here. Begging for submission. Whatever the hell that means. I am nervous. Buckos and buckettes. I am nervous. What do you mean begging for submissions? Davey, buckets. It breaks my heart. It breaks my heart to hear somebody that I know, even though I can't make out what they're saying, I can tell that there's a lot of work being done underneath this mix that is not doing it proper justice. This sounds like a show mix. This sounds like when the engineer gives a rapper a version of the song that the vocals are turned down on so that they can rap over the top of it live and it doesn't sound overpowering. It sounds like a show mix. You're doing so much work with your layers, with your double time pocket flows, with your transitions. And I'm hearing all that is vocally, but it just feels like it's all feels like background vocals. Something neat, like, boy, oh boy. It's like, looking at a fire ass painting, but the blur is up to 95%, 90, let's say 90%. But you can tell underneath that blur, it's probably something really, really fire. But I got to see underneath the blur to really understand what's going on. It's hella blur on this image, on this sonically. We need a vocal. We need a vocal that is bold enough to stand out like them drums are standing out. We need a vocal to stand. Please, whoever is the leader in this pack of vocals, stand up and be the lead voice. Even if that means sacrificing the volume of the beat. We need something. Like we something has to be turned down. I wonder if it's because the production was too loud. I wonder if it's because of the monitors that you played this back on. But yeah, them vocals are way too low. But from what I could make out, more so towards the end, it sounded like you were in there cooking. But it breaks my heart to see a mix that's not cooking quite on the level that you were. Gotta be heard. We gotta hear you. We gotta hear you. Even if it means sacrificing the drums, we gotta hear you. So, yeah, I heard a couple of like Midwest style layers, some Bone Thugs influence. It felt like some like it's like a weird mesh, like a good mix between Bone Thugs and T.I. If that makes any sense. I heard all that, but I heard very little in terms of what you said. We need you. We need you to get a lead vocal and bring that up. That's it. And then we can properly judge it. 2006? You said 2006 T.I. Afro Butterfly? Honey hoes, heart and hoes, that's how all my partners roll. 20s on 24, that's how all my partners roll. Ay. Put a Chevy, hit it, hit it like octopus, hit it on the lid. Clothes and clothes, that's how all my partners roll. On 24. Ay. Let me see you bout to the lead. Let your shoulder lead. Let your shoulder lead. That's a little bit later on, but I'll get you. It's front to back. Yeah. Living a good life. T.I. Man, T.I. was, boy, that's one of my favorite rappers coming up at one point. All right, I'm done. This is someone who goes by Wrap It Up G in your chat. I go by 40 Cal G is what he says. 40 Cal G, here's 2 tracks. The Hennessy is a concept one that I don't have the money to record yet. I want to work on a project. Proper is one I did last year. Please let me know what I can do better to better my artistry once I'm ready to put out music. Hurt my feelings if you have to, please. Well, I hope I'm not here to hurt no feelings. I'm here to make sure that I don't bite my tongue. Shouldn't hurt no feelings. And if it do, it's all for the good. It's all for the good. It's only because we want to see folks win. All right, 40 Cal G Hennessy.
Goddamn, motherfucker, I been going through some shit, nigga. Can I talk about it? Y'all gonna let me cook? Even with his back against the wall, he never chose to escape. I don't smile anymore, enough of showing my face. Everything is thrown at me, probably hoping I break. but ironically it's still nothing going my way. I work over in the States, could catch me in any state. Steep hills, different states, no money to fix the brakes. Hoping we don't see a drop that we ain't anticipate. Cause a seatbelt could save, but also eviscerate. I ain't got a home to stay in one place, I'm never comfortable. Held tight to God, I woke up one day, he cut me loose. If you find pleasure in riches, will God punish you? A lot of bills I'm running.
So I don't know what the recording process is, but I think he's already shared for everybody in Afro Butterfly too, that this is something he wants to record. So it's definitely something that I'm pretty sure was like on the phone or something, I'm assuming.
But not a dream coming through. Sleep in different parking lots, my dogs taught to bark a lot. Cause if somebody run up, let their voices be a warning shot. Nights all I hear is clicks of niggas up and down the block. Ain't got no time to call the cops, get ready for the coffee drop. Got a shorty with me with the passenger princess. You probably can't relate to what happens to me, unless you ever couldn't leave her home cause she don't feel too safe at night. See too many creeps, they lurking, trying to rape your wife. When they had an argument that made her walk away from me, some white man with hands in his pockets, boy don't you play with me. Try to take advantage of her, I was nowhere on the scene. Last thing he seen was me holding my AR-15, bitch you better run. How I'm supposed to keep food on the table, what to do for this paper, feel like I've been trying to eat forbidden fruits of my labor. Can you shoot me a prayer? Misery is always company. What if all my goals contradict what God want from me? 10K I saved, no insurance, I just hit a deer. Had to smile ear to ear when watching funds disappear. Saved up again and now the car is barely switching gears. You can have a drive, see how quick poverty interferes. Fix the van I'm working in, make sure I don't splurge again. Can't afford to chase dreams, not enough to purchase them. I just wanna take a risk, but don't know what my purpose is. I fuck up, we gon' hurt again, so I gotta be perfect and petrified of breathalyzers. Left my generator running, we slept in McCollum. Some nigga tried to burn a lot, almost jeopardized us. That's the shit that make you wanna clutch your weapon tighter. I can only use the toilet when in business hours. Every day another dirty Planet Fitness shower. To be homeless people working, hope you stay in power. For every time they did you dirty, hope you get your flowers. Homesick, this ain't a TV discussion. Couldn't stand by the oven when my heater malfunctioned. Negative 25 degrees, gotta sleep under covers. If I don't make it to the top, I hope you see where I come from, nigga.
Okay, I get the idea. And I definitely hear you loud and clear. Where you're speaking what concept-wise, yeah, this is one of those, you got to get this one recorded. Got to get this recorded. I think you show a great control over your cadence. You show a great control over your inflections and where they land. You show a great control over your voice in general. And I think that comes through even with something that is obviously unmixed and, you know, where it's at right now. That says a lot because to me, it says that you're in tune with, your writing is in tune with your emotions, right? And not one trying to dictate the other. So I would definitely like to see this in a recorded and mixed version. I think this is definitely something that you would come back to and do that with. What did I have for you? Yeah, the storytelling on this, especially that second verse, was supremely dope. Yeah, I get the idea. I just got to hear it mixed. But that's one thing I think that you're nailing home right now. Is you know how to control the emotions that you're delivering and still stay in a pocket that keeps the listener bobbing their head and interested in what you got going on. All right, so I don't know. Did I get 40 Cal? Okay, so I don't know if you changed your name at some point, but 40 Cal G has another song called Proper. Let's hear it. The name on here says Knox, so I'm not sure if this is a different name, but yeah, Proper, 40 Cal G.
I like a woman that's nothing too easy. Shorty submissive, she love that she need me. You wanna to be screaming unleash me. Gotta watch her like she stuck on the TV. Regular. Everything good from her head to her toe. She never thirsty to show how she looking. All you gon' see is that dress at the flow. Lame won't understand this. Classy but doing the dances. She always quiet in public. In private she eat the with no manners. She put my hands on the camera. She like it when I take advantage. Soon as I land in the city, I dive in the waters. It feel like Atlantis.
Girl, you got that body that could make her spend some dollars. Can I put that time in? Never clock, I'll work you out tomorrow. You look like a diamond, always shining. Can I make you holler? I can have you smiling while I'm all up in that proper. 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 All up in that proper.
The way that I'm pulling your head to the fullest, I got me a good one, we locked it for show. 40 cal G got you biting the bullet, you better be quiet, your mama at home. I'm an addict for how she be looking. Whole different person, she switch up her clothes. Hold up. Whole different verses, I switch up the flows. Who is this G you forgetting to know? You won't stop riding, you give them control. Really? I'm serious, shorty the one like the eye on the pyramid. She let me put her in drive and I'm staring it. Name you a, bet you I'm clearing them. I know they couldn't replace me. Come get you a blick with no safety. Like every morning I'm filling up pastries. Feel like I live in a bakery. Me and my Bonnie and Clyde. She stay with a dick, she never gon' die. Like me, keep shells at the beach. You thinking you hot, make a temperature rise. Why would I want you to kiss me to death if you could just hug me to death with them thighs? I like her classy when she try to teach me. I put it inside, catch her by surprise. This for the ladies that's loyal to him, that's down to be showing her feminine side. Turn up this song and throw it back to him. This how you do it when you in your prime.
You got that body that could make her spend some dollars. Can I put that time in? Never clock, I'll work you out tomorrow. You look like a diamond, always shining. Can I make you holler? I can have you smiling while I'm all up in that proper. 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 All up in that proper.
Okay, this is once again called Proper, and the one thing I get from this one and the last one is the same thing, is that you definitely have a voice made for rapping. You know your voice very well. You know the pockets that work for you, and you know how to be heard amongst all the other elements that are happening in the beat, right? You got those keys that are being played pretty rapidly, and then over the top of those you're finding your space, and you sound comfortable even when those drums come in. Some people sound like they're fighting with the drums when the drums come in, and you sound like you're as comfortable as you were before the drums even knocked in to the production. So all those are just strong for you. You know, you're very deliberate about the patterns that you choose, and that's really pleasing to the ear, which is why I would understand why you would choose a production like this. The ladies that are in here, hello ladies, can you give some perspective that I could never give? Because the way that this concept sounded, it sounded like this was a song for the ladies. Is what is being presented. It's something he wants to provide. That's the proper something, right? How are you feeling? Is it connecting with you? What's not connecting with you? What is? I want to get your perspective on this. Afro Butterfly says, I have mixed feelings, to be honest, and I don't want to dim the reception. Nah, we need some honesty here, because I don't want to mansplain it, but I kind of have a feeling, if I'm not mistaken. I just want to see if I'm close. It's definitely a ladies song made for radio, okay? Faye says, sure, something for the ladies, wink. Joshua says, oh, I'm gonna wait before I come back to you, Joshua. But that is a good point, because I'm gonna probably echo something that you said and other folks said too. It was. I didn't think. It sounded like Dancer, but not a serenade. Well, I'm just saying, who is it aiming for, right? I think there's a lot of elements that you typically would reserve for a male listener. The way it's packaged up, it feels like there's a lot of male-centric sonics, and the concept is the one outlier that makes it, oh, this is a song about this. I just feel like this beat could have went harder. My head nodded, but my body didn't move. See, this is what I'm starting to get to. This is what I'm getting. He definitely rapping for the fellas for sure. So this is what I'm getting at. Sound like a stripper club banger to me. And you would do, right? I'm kind of getting the idea what's going on. It felt like a backhanded compliment. How's that? Yeah, please give me this. This is the perspective I'm talking about. This needs to be said. I don't mind ratchet music, but my mindset has shifted so much lately that I'm unpacking how I feel about it. I think some language could be different, but I had thoughts about Freddie Gibbs. Yeah, after listening to that again, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, hey, Freddie, chill. I might be outgrowing some things. I'm with you. I think the consumer is asking for more depth. So I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to mansplain for a second. Please excuse me in this mansplaining attempt. You knock out so much of the foundation so well, 40 Cal G, that it can convince you that everything else is not as big of a priority. Meaning that you do your inflection so well, you sound like a rapper. You sound like a seasoned rapper. You chose a hard-ass beat, and you're rapping in a way that somebody would want to hear somebody rap over a hard-ass beat. You softened up the concept to be for a certain type of demographic. Right? And I know this is the edited version, so we're not getting all of the stuff that's being said. But I feel like it's still heavily leaning on male attracting sonics. Hard ass beats sound like when Drake and 40 decide they want revenge and they want to talk about energy and haters and all that other shit. That's what a beat sounds like to me. It sounds like it's in that space. Oh, this is angry Drake. Right? Which I think still attracts a very male audience. That's his attempt to talk to the males in his audience, or talk shit, or be braggadocious and let them live vicariously through his shit talking. The way you're rapping still sounds like you're rapping to impress those who are impressed by rappers. Other rappers are those who just like niggas that rap. For this to all come together and then somehow be a strip club song, I'm confused and detached on a bit. It doesn't feel committed to the topic enough. But it all sounds good. But I could see this song easily getting like, imagine this playing in the same set as The Bodies Hit the Flow, the Offset song. I could see it being buried because the concept is not strong enough. Even proper being the anchor of this song, I just feel like it's not strong enough. I feel like that might be a line. I feel like you call it that, but the chorus just doesn't feel like it's a strong enough anchor. Yeah, this is one of them songs that feel like it was made for the ladies, but it is manufactured for the men unintentionally, or manufactured for a male perspective, even though you were aiming for the ladies. Now, one way to offset that, in my opinion, bring a female rapper on this song, or a female voice that you can write for. Don't even write for it. No, let her write. Let it be somebody who can write from their perspective. Then balance this whole shit out. So then now instead of layering your vocal with the pitch, tone down pitch, let her be the perspective so that the ladies got something to recite. As you saying what you saying, if you making this song for strippers, there needs to be a stripper voice. This is where a voice, I'm not saying that you need to go find Sexy Red, but this is where that voice becomes very powerful in a strip club. You got to find a voice that can cut through the noise. Or find a voice like a Monta Leo. Monta Leo is a boss. Monta Leo's a boss. Monta Leo gonna talk some shit. You need one of these voices. You need one of these voices right here. I got you. Don't even say. Just say less. Say less. Say less. On this song, if I had access.
Business get off that dime. Hey, hey, get off that dime, Julio, act a foolio. Bitch, I called your motherfucking phone. That's how you do me, ho. Hey, bitch, don't let me find out you with a groupie, ho. You gon' be with Tupac when I come shoot up that studio, nigga. Pulling cars.
That right there. Balance it out. Balance it out. Because I think that would make you get even more in your bag in terms of the shit you want to write. Then you don't have to be concerned about how much it appeals to a side. Just do you and let her do her. That'd be a great contrast for what you just presented to us with this.
All up in that proper. All up in that proper.
The way that I'm pulling your head.
Kill it, flow, get it, dollars. You don't know. Hit it, flatter, push it low. Kill it, low. And you stay there, la, ho. Say that low.
You need something. You need something there that's going it's almost like boosting. It's like boosting the EQs. You need a voice that's sitting there. Something that just cut through that damn mix. Add that. I think you got something special right there. There it is. All right. That's it. That's it. That is the last time you'll hear my impersonation of a ratchet voice.
Getting dollars, make it go. Hit it, dollar, hit that flow.
That's the last time you're gonna get that right there. You need one of them. You need one of them voices that's like, hell yeah. Who is she? She hard. You need one of them on that song. For what it is 85% achieving its goal. Could it be tweaked to be even more appealing to women? Sure. So there it goes. That's why Afro Butterfly. That's why I asked y'all. That's why I asked y'all this question. From gym socks to body glitter. What made you go with that one, Tommy Teneroni? Wrap it up, GC. Goddamn, that showed me hella different perspective. I thought this was a love song. That's the problem. When you try to write to too many perspectives, I'm just saying. We know what the next Curtis King album gonna sound like.
Get it, dollar, out of flow. If you don't let them know.
Hell no. Hell no. That song ain't about no damn love. You heard love in that song? Afro Butterfly, he ain't listening. He ain't listening. He's seen them dollars raining all over the stripper pole, and all he thought was good old fashioned love. And nothing about that beat says I love you. That beat says I'll be whatever you want me to be for the right price. Next up is Peck Secret Part. He said, oh, so love. Hell no. Thank you for taking your time out of your day to review this song. I enjoy your work and perspective on all things hip hop. Seeing your growth over the years has been truly inspiring. Never stop. I appreciate you. I wrote this song. I appreciate that. Thank you. I didn't mean to overlook that. He need a gangster boo. Yes. Rest in peace. I wrote this on a beach. Secret Park is not really about a place. It's about having a place, even if it only exists inside of you. The song is produced by Fixin. Okay, let's hear it. Peck Secret Park.
Good morning, gang. Hope you slept well. Hope your tummy feeling alright. Hope your heart feeling alright. Hope you drank water and you ate something this morning. Got a quick little jog and hit your J. Listen to your favorite song. Started off right. Fuck the government.
West of an Nile, living life with MacGyver. Underneath the shade with the birds and the cipher. Clouds floating by, out his lips getting higher. Orange, yellow skies, so the clouds looking fire. Only things missing been a chariot, choir. Still the same man God made while inspired. Soaked in the water, I was born solar powered. Rose with the sun from a bed full of flowers. Gone with the wind, cause I'm one with the breeze. Filling up my lungs, give thanks to the trees. Had to close both eyes, float with the leaves. Caught me a wave, now I'm lost in the sea. Heard around the world, still waiting on my visa. Made a little money, but it's just enough to feed us. Every crushed dream like heat to a teacup. Good energy, that's the key, put your peace up. Generating wealth and good health, running hills. Kale water flow, skin glowing like a sequin. Fuck around, smile, lead the blind to the beacon. Seized every day, planting seeds, guess who reaping? What's the point of groundwork if niggas can't receive it? This is for the kids, little something to believe in. Dream wide awake so they never see you sleeping. Nothing is impossible, your limit's what you think. People hate confidence, never seek approval, especially from white folks. Promise they don't want you, just another quota. Iota of a fuck play soda for the poster. Packaged like a cold cut, doing what I'm poster. If you niggas roast you for doing shit you think is cool, seek the tribe that sees you. High school was evil, beat a nigga's ass if you need to. Kids fucking lying, talking about I don't know why. Timmy turned up, singing grata. Sounds like someone fucked around and they found out. On site, put them in the hood, side by side, it's a drive-by. Over 25, say my age, they surprised. Black boy still alive, had the drop wrong lever. Call it
Big Red, I'm gonna call Big Cap on that. What? When you rapping for real, the delivery don't matter. Just listen. Boy, y'all come in here and say anything. What?
What it is, say the truth, nigga sees ya. Pipe in the hand
what?
Like the nigga off Bleecker. Bustin' through the clean, nigga, shout out Aunt Rita. We was on the go, El Dorado road to go. Iron down the storm like Job to the maker. Crafting new spells, lil' something, keep it safer. And the piece slaps me in that, Will and Jada. Tangle with nobody, only hitting me for favors. Highly recommended, please keep it $100, son. Seeking back a truck, summer phase in the cut. If I fuck with ya, then it's love to the bomb, Pangea. Overheads like a dove to a flood, the land see us. Beasts from the east, cut bellies, they can't eat us. Food desert kings, the government ain't feed us. If you smell grits, don't let it.
Big Red. Big Red. Big Red. Poetry is proof of that, but I guess I'm the only one that gets that. Yeah, you are so advanced beyond all of our ears. All of our ears just can't hear nothing that you're saying. That, you know what, you are in another hemisphere. Why'd I ever doubt anything that you just said? It's got to be the only way to think of these things. Please introduce me to your advanced way of thinking. I'm so sorry for being stupid.
Bitch,
dummy.
I'll green ya. Humbly on bending sweat, dripping that dawn. They drawing lines, what the fuck?
Rap is rhythm and poetry. Only person trying to negate delivery is somebody who has a trash delivery. That sound like somebody coping. See, I don't need a good delivery, as long as I make poetry. Delivery is poetry. It's part of a literary device. That must be. There ain't no way in there. Ain't no way in hell. There ain't no way in hell. There ain't no way in hell. All of y'all focus on is the rhythm. Well, it's music. Boy, oh boy. I hope AI studies you and only you. This is, I know you playing.
It's a yawn, same dude staying broke for the je ne sais quoi. Au revoir, nigga. Au revoir, nigga.
Boy, oh boy. Nah, don't delete his shit. Let him get his shit off so we can tell. I'm gonna tear it apart. Don't even worry about it. I'm gonna let AI study him and only him. That is a terrible. That is so. I'm gonna use as an example. Peck, Secret Park, didn't like the intro. The intro, I think, is detached. The intro is detached from the energy of the actual verses. The verse feels like a run-on sentence. Your voice is whatever voice you choose. Those are colors. Those are all colors. Within a scale, you have certain colors that sound really good to the ears. Right now, if this was a canvas, you sound like you chose one color and painted the entire contributions that you had to this painting. The production is already a painting. It's an incomplete painting. That's why you're rapping over it. The production's an incomplete painting. You decided, I'm going to add my color. It feels like you took a yellow paintbrush and just went across the sky. Let's say it's a photo of a sky. Let's say it's a painting of a sky. You went across and just chose yellow the entire way through. Even more, let's say you took an off-white and just took the paintbrush and did this. What happens is that we're missing the subtle differences in your emotion as you're conveying different ideas. You wouldn't tell somebody, hey man, what's going on with you? I'm very depressed because I broke up with my girl the other day. And if you did, well, here's another way to do it. I'm very depressed because I broke up with my girl the other day. Okay. I'm so depressed. I broke up with my girl the other day. I'm so damn depressed. I'm so fucking depressed. I broke up with my girl. I'm just depressed. I broke up with my girl the other day. Emotions there's so many variations, and your personality over the top of these instrumentals is why people gravitate to us. This is why some people listen to what we do and they say you ain't doing nothing but talking. And it's the reason why other people can get on a microphone and they exude confidence no matter what they're saying. I think that tone, that color works pretty good in certain pockets. I think painting with the same color, no matter what it is, the entire instrumental gets so redundant to the listener. It sounds like to me, you're just trying to get through the verse without messing up. Big Red, shut the fuck up. Please leave. Please leave. We ain't heard shit you did. Leave. We ain't heard shit you did. We heard that you don't like delivery. We heard that delivery don't matter. We heard that rhythm don't matter. You might sound like this when you start rapping. You might sound like this when you start rapping. Yelling to the skies about what people like and them expressing it don't make your opinion any more right. Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Please. Nobody's ever told you to shut the fuck up, and that's the problem. Just yelling to the skies. Ain't got shit to prove for it. Hey, man, I did it, and it helped me. How'd it help you? What you do? Nothing. This is what I think. That's the problem. You don't even listen to music that ignores the very things you want to ignore. But you want to come in here and give this terrible ass... I digress. Peck. There's a subtle nuance to what you're doing that is going to reveal itself to you through experience and through getting more shots off. Right now, it sounds like you're rapping in the color of just don't mess up. Let's just get a consistent take and let's just leave it there. And that's the problem. You can ride that out for maybe a full verse and get away with it. A full song? No. So, what I challenge you to do is to trust your instinct as you're delivering this verse 4 bars at a time. 4 bars at a time. Memorize what you have. Memorize it, memorize it, memorize it, redo it, re-record it, find different ways to color the voice, and then see what feels natural. Then what's going to happen is after you punch in 4 bars at a time, you're going to approach your verse so much differently than if you try to just string it together as one color. By you seeing your verse sound like this, you're now sitting by hear me out. By you laying down your first 4 bars, memorizing it, you're going to paint your voice in a color that is going to make you now react differently because you get to sit in the chair of the listener. If you record 4 bars and you hear it like the listener hears it, the direction that you choose to go next after that when you punch in will be very different because you're enjoying this from a listener's point of view. Right now, you're too focused on the rapper's point of view. And it shows how disconnected you are from the listener because you sound disconnected from the instrumental. The only thing that's connecting it right now is literally rhythm. But then it's like, well, what then? What else does a secret part bring out emotionally in you? What other ways could you look at this? What other emotions? How do you show somebody without eyes what the experience is like being at Secret Park? That's your job as a writer. So, I'm with you, Afro Butterfly. I need energy or I'm going to disengage with the track. Same here. Same here. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying as a listener I need you to put on your tap shoes and I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying like you fighting against a lot of elements. Niles just said it. The drums on this sound like late 90s doing a Running Man. Okay, that's cool. Okay, let's just go. That's cool. That's cool. You know what? Fine. You're doing something nostalgic. Let's roll with it. For some people, that might be strike one. Let's just roll with it. Running Man, okay, cool. It's just some nostalgic shit. Then you gonna rap in a monotone voice like a rapper on the come up in that era? Oh, no. Now you fighting. You are fighting against even the category that you're occupying. You're fighting against the elements of your own category. Now it ends up just sounding, at some point, you're going to end up just sounding like a watered down version of the things that you're inspired by. What is your 2025 contribution that nobody else could give? If it's what you're saying, make me as a listener care about what you're saying. How do you do that? By the way you say it. Don't listen to no idiot in here talking about delivery doesn't matter. Them be the same people that complain to DoorDash because delivery matters. It don't matter, man. Like, long as you pick the food up in good spirit, that's all that matters. Long as it was hot when you left the restaurant. Because delivery doesn't matter. DiGiorno head ass. Yeah, Davy Prince just said it. DiGiorno head ass.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Only person that yelled the delivery don't matter is somebody who has given up on improving delivery. I hope AI studies him and only him and continues this terrible pattern of lifeless music. It's a thought that counts. I don't care that I spent my money or my time. They still here. If you see him, Courtney, block him. If you think it might be a bot, block him. Block him. We'll deal with the consequences later. All right, we got a handful left, and then we're gonna go ahead and go. Oh my God. We got somebody here named D Different, and he says, or they say, it's a grunge hip hop type beat. The beat is 6 minutes, so you can play the first 2 minutes because of the loops I sequenced. Why you couldn't just make it 2 minutes? Why you couldn't just make it 2 minutes? But like, why couldn't you make it just 2 minutes? And this beat is called Winding the Fuck Up. Expiration date don't matter as long as it's food. Afro Butterfly. When Afro Butterfly cook you, you're done for. We only need to listen to the first third. I'm saying. That man exported a 6-minute version and said that's the only version that'll exist for the world. That's crazy. All right, let's see. Almost forgot this is 6 minutes. Okay, 6 minutes. Oh my God. 6 minutes. There's 6 minutes of that. First of all, no, this does not sound like the soundtrack to Fentanyl. Respectfully, no glitz. Relax. 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 Why do you think this is grunge? Why do you call this grunge hip hop? Do you call it grunge hip hop because it's grunge elements, or because it just feels grungy? Yeah, that's what I was going. Where the guitar at? If I didn't know no better, I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb. Now, as we're on the same page, respectfully directionless comes to mind. But if you're running loops, that's going to happen. Is grunge? Davey Prince says, is grunge in the room with us? All right. Yeah. Okay. Overcompensating is the word that comes to mind. I think you're in that weird step in your journey that all of us have to go through, where you pivot to being experimental because you pivot to the experimental lane because it decorates the pile of shit you put together a lot better. It makes it seem like your mistakes were intentional. It's like putting a bow tie on a pig. It experimental allows it to exist without being judged. Grunge, hip hop, I don't know about that. I think there's a lot of people in the grunge category who would highly disagree. It sounds like there's a bunch of sounds that you're still trying to get to know. Your sound is one of them. But there's so many elements that you're pulling from, and you might have pulled some of these from a grunge loop category. It's not landing to me as the listener as grunge. This is the stage where experimentation becomes your personality. Gotta be careful. Because if you're not able to identify yourself out of experimental, you have no personality. To live in an experimental genre, you got to do work there. You don't accidentally land in experimental. You got to do work to become experimental. And I think experimental is a space that a lot of creatives, in pursuit of becoming their best self, stop and land for a minute. And they don't really get out of that pocket unless you teach yourself some elements of the basics. This beat has a lot of switch ups going on, and I don't hear switch ups that sound like they're done with confidence. I hear switch ups that sound like they're trying their best not to be boring to the listener. They're trying their best to be dressed as something different. But what I'm hearing is really awkward pitch shifts, really awkward layers that don't necessarily always work, but because they're in the same key, they may feel like they could exist. I see the potential, but I think that you got to really sit. You got to really sit in your ugly phase more. You got to sit in your ugly sonics phase more and not try to rush this to being something impressive. Really sitting with the layers of your favorite instrumentals and trying to identify what would be a complete version of your favorite instrumental, right? And even your favorites are in different categories. Some are more complex than others. Find the one that you can identify the layers of. This to me is where AI technology can be helpful, and that you could take your favorite beat, go to an AI STEM website like Fader. I think it's the .io, but Fader, FADR, and listen to all the elements that are there and see how they play along with each other, and notice how mixing can make very few sounds sound like a whole lot more. Because when I hear this, it just sounds like you're adding a bunch to make it. Fader.com, there it goes. It feels like you're adding a lot of sounds to make that dog look vicious. And that dog ain't vicious. That dog ain't vicious until that dog is vicious. Until you actually take the time to not just piece these sounds together, but to really, really, really learn how to play what you're trying to play. Yeah. When the 808s came in, like, I wanted to like it more. But it just, oh man. It didn't give me a place to land comfortably. Every time it felt like it was going to have a place for the listener to just enjoy it, it switched again. Tommy said, I'm going to go pet that dog. I'm going to go pet that dog. No, Skepta should submit his new disc to this. Then we could have told him not to drop it. Oh, no. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Hyro, you bastard. You like you graduated from Harvard. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. He was talking big shit on that Twitter today. He said, wait till you hear it, bruv. It took you eight days to do that shit. Wait till you hear what I got for you. Coming right up. Just do a song together. Y'all don't want to battle no more, man. Like, this shit ain't... At this point, Jims is like, wrap it up. Jim's ready to move on. Me and Jim's ready to move on. Don't tell me he put... I don't even want to listen to it. I need the surprise laugh. I need it. I need the surprise laugh. Skepta song fire. Well, of course you're gonna say that, Jims. I ain't heard you not one time say nothing the opposite of everything is fire. That's what I love. I love that. Jims is what I am to West Coast sounds. I love that. I'd never make you change. Nah, I ain't biased, you bastard. Not you saying I'm not biased while calling me a bastard in the voice of Skepta. You don't think that's a little bit biased? I like bias, though. I ain't judging. Isn't it? God dang right, isn't it? Here's the queue right now. I got Chuck Lee, I got Stan Vale, I got Ty 27, and Dr. Freak. Isn't it? I like that. I don't mind that. I like bias. I get along with biased people. I love it. All you. Let's see what both sides have to deliver. I don't have any skin in this game. It doesn't really bother me which one it is. I really don't have a preference. You old elevated citizens of society. I love it. Oh, you're so. I just want a good game at the end of the day. Head ass, shut up. Ugh, you sicken me. I don't really have any skin in this, but I just want to see a good game at the end of the day. End of the day, really, it's really for the arts, isn't it? Shut up. Ugh. I think people with biases are so hard to digest. Shut up. Sickening. Cheeky, isn't it? Chuck Lee, long-time subscriber. I paint better than I make music, but just wanted to support. I appreciate that. Let me know if you ever want a portrait done. What you mean, Chuck Lee? What kind of portrait you doing, man? I don't know why the first thing I thought about was that portrait and don't you try to talk fancy to me. That worked in the Titanic. It ain't gonna work here. Let me know if you ever want a portrait done. That worked on the Titanic. It ain't gonna work here. I made the beat for this. I sang on this. I mixed it, and of course, theme my raps. Cheers, my guy. And when you get a chance, check out my YouTube if you want. Just search Chuck Lee Art. That shit might have worked for doing Titanic. It ain't gonna work here. Curtis being drawn like one of them French girls. You're sickening. You're a sick man. You're a sick one. Curtis being drawn out like one of them French girls. You're a sick individual. How dare you? Contradiction? How dare you? Like one. Are you gonna draw me like one of them French girls? Head ass. Chuck Lee, open up. I'm uncomfortable. Your instrumental's called Open Up, and you want to tell me you want to do a portrait of me, huh? Oh, I'm a little nervous now. What's up, Epiphany?
Yo, look, this shit is dangerous. False hopes keep them caged within GMOs and they baking. And the fluoride you be tasting. And ADD got them pacing. And they can't be minds is racing. And Adderall be sedating them, calcifying their craniums. You won't be late again. Follow me through the hate within. I'll show you how to navigate the streams and rivers made of sin. How to duck the devils who prey on the hearts of men. Make you take the easy way and pull the pen like Robin Hood. My mom's doing my best. I try to entertain these assholes, but their mind is a mess. Obsessed, the next mumblefucker stunting a dress. Popping pills, mass reality checks. Check. Just a celestial having a human experience. Trying to find mass consciousness, but the mass is delirious. They focus on what's told and forget to be curious. As I scream outside the box.
Furry B, you better not.
I'm losing focus, it's in front of me. Eyes open, hesitate to see. Blurry vision, so there's clarity. I need to open up, yeah. I'm losing focus, it's in front of me. Eyes open, hesitate to see. Blurry vision. I need to open up. We at the precipice, levitating our presences, reading all of our lessons, breaking apart the lecturers. We tryna level us, first it's us, then it's up. Teach your people knowledge so there's no less they'll be under, bro. Teach them how to watch for lights and listen for the thunder, bro. Teach them it's okay to question life, death, and the other, bro. Teach them how to watch for lies, mistakes is not your brother, bro. You need help, then look to us, the village that will raise the cub. What? You don't believe that shit? Nature versus nurture, you naive little bitch. Shit, go in the woods and try to live like this. We have to learn survival tactics from their previous slips. Check. Just trying to tell y'all niggas, open your eyes. It's been my only real message since my earliest rhymes. Seek your own answers, but please open your mind. Cause there's tons of bullshit out there to limit your shine, nigga.
Yeah, Jim, let's talk about the West Coast of the U.S. Let's talk about the West Coast of the U.S. I was talking about that. I wasn't talking about the West Coast. I don't know nothing about the West Coast, East Coast. For all I know, y'all could be the North Coast, and I wouldn't know. I've never been. I don't know nothing about that. And it ain't my politics. I ain't said nothing about that.
Focus is in front of me. Eyes open, hesitate to see. Blurry vision, so there's clarity. I need to open up, yeah. I'm losing focus is in front of me. Eyes open, hesitate to see. Blurry vision. I need to open up.
So y'all don't do coast over there in the UK, but you do peas on fries.
Folks, now that you have heard my story.
But you do mashed peas on fries, but you don't do coast. Oh, okay. I'm just playing with love. Pie and mash with gravy. Ugh. I do want to try y'all fish and chips, though. That might be the only thing I can eat over there. Because if you come to me with fries and some green shit on the top of them, you have failed. You have failed my request. If you bring me a potato with tuna, cold ass tuna over the top of it, fish and chips, curry sauce. Curry sauce? The hell is curry sauce and extra vinegar is banging. What about tartar sauce? You got tartar sauce? You got tartar sauce over there? I'm gonna do that vlog. I'm gonna go over to the UK. I'm gonna go vlogging with Jim's. Jim's gonna show me all the places that I'm not gonna eat. Good gosh. All right, let's see. Chuck Lee. Man of many talents. Someone who creates portraits of people by hand. He draws portraits of people by night and makes beats by day. So you got the song, you got the lyrics, you got the Yeah, no bangers for me. No bangers for me. It feels dated. It feels dated. It feels like it's capturing a sound that is early 2000s. Courtney, I think you said the same thing, and I highly agree. It's wanting to be a lot of things. I don't know. It just sounds like an idea that you felt moved to get it down, and I salute that. But something about the combination just ages itself. The delivery is a big part of it, even though we were told earlier that delivery doesn't matter. The delivery is a big part of it. The delivery of it feels very early 2000s performy. Overperformed. If something can be overproduced, can something be overperformed? Vocal performance speaking. Just talk. If something can be overproduced, can something be overperformed or miss the mark? Absolutely. It sounds. It feels like it's overshooting some of the things there. Chorus, I have less of an issue with, but it does feel a bit disjointed from the actual verses. Yeah, this just feels like a big ball of nostalgia. But mix is definitely too bright on the high end for your vocals. But it's something that I don't know. I'd have to sit with it a little bit more to really catch an idea on it. But I do appreciate your support. Drawing a portrait of me? I don't know about that, man. Now, you draw no portrait of me like them French girls in Titanic. I don't think I want that. But I appreciate you volunteering. Tide 27 is up next. Tide 27 is up next. Can you drive it like the girls in them? Don't drive me like no girls in that. Don't do none of that. Don't you do none of that. All right. What's up, Kurt? Just dropped this on my birthday, 7/11. Your birthday's on National Slushy Day? That's tight as hell. Your birthday's on National Slushy Day? National Free Slushy Day? That's what you missing. Everything produced, mixed, recorded, and written by me. Okay. DIY. Thank you for your ears, everybody. There it is. All right, so this is called Hop Off. Oh boy, what we got going on here? This shit called Hop Off. Hop off what, man? What you got going on, man?
Let me do this one time, 16 bars, fuck 12, I never snitched. Visions feeling cold but surely stuck in hell. Mental switch, quick, dental swelling, fuck. Early signs of painful wisdom, spitting dope, the scales are tipped. You fiends should really pay to listen. Wait, what the cause be shit? You know I had to barter, looking for utopia scot-free. No Travis Barker drums, the raps are dumb, but man, this beat I'm truly glad to conquer. Blink one time, that's 82 wins and 0 losses. Flash drive full of lightning bolts, 06 San Diego Chargers. They ask me how I feel when they judge. Man, it's an honor, planning to spawn in various forms. You scared of the storm, I'm scared of the norm. Breaking outside of them 6 squares, you in a box like vintage porn. I've been informed, you've been informant. Back shots, she been it for me. Kinda like internal.
This nigga said you in a box like vintage porn? Is that what I heard? Very, very, very specific.
Breaking outside of them 6 squares, you in a box like vintage porn. I've been informed, you been informant. Back shots, she been it for me. Kinda like internal rhymes, been sure my surgical lines through dirt and grime. Texas Hold'em, just counting all of them whale tails.
I guarantee you was looking at a dusty ass box, no pun intended, when you wrote that bar. You was sitting here, you were like this as a beat was playing. You in a box like a dusted. That shit crazy.
Take the earnings and post a bail for all my folks in jail
I
cells.
don't feel the need to listen to anybody who ain't paying me. Hop off, please.
please, hop off, please. People think cause they like the music, they can't be playing me. Knock it off, please, knock it off, please. You out your goddamn mind, you must be bugging. Maybe they been smoking, they think I owe them something. Need to stay off that weed, bro, it's got your head fucked up. Talking that shit, dog, that's how you get fucked up. Brain filled with trauma, get to it one day. I feel like pushing yay, I'm trying to run away. My world is full of clouds, ain't seen a sun today, but gray scales feel fitting in this scene that I am trying to shape. Maybe the next chapter has a few blues. I'm amused at the hues that you probably didn't choose. Everything I do intentional, I see the bigger vision, and that's probably why I'm terrified of making big decisions. But fuck it, I'm on a mission, I'm hunting or maybe fishing for something that isn't women or lusting. The time is now to give up and truly surrender. I'm sick of all the fronting. Clutch time in the Big Apple, I feel like Jalen Brunson. Rap like I'm on contract, but truly trying to make contact with the aliens so they can save the world. I think that we're still on track. The naysayers will probably laugh at all of my suggestions. I'll just pray for them when the day comes and they souls truly in question. I don't feel the need to listen to anybody who ain't paying me. Hop off, please, hop off, please. People think cause they like the music, they can't be playing me. Knock it off, please, knock it off, please. You out your goddamn mind, you must be bugging. Maybe they been smoking, they think I owe them something. Need to stay off that weed, bro, it's got your head fucked up. Talking that shit, dog.
Okay, chef. The Chef Tide 27, you have delivered me a plate of music, and it's not for me. Respectfully, it's not for me. But I can fully understand why somebody would pick this plate up and say, shit, this motherfucker hard, I'll take it. I could fully understand that. You have a very clear delivery. You have a very you convey emotion very well. You make it really easy to follow what you're talking about. You don't get lost in word salads. You are literally saying what is on your mind. And I think you do it very well. I don't like that beat. But I like what you did to the beat. That second verse felt like a lot more getting to know who Tide 27 is. The production felt like it was lacking what you were doing. It was lacking for the performance that you were giving. That beat don't deserve you. That's what's making it really difficult for me to want to go back and listen to it again. It's really about you. I think over the right production, that's, still kind of minimal in this style, it would work really well. But something with those plastic ass drums made me take this song a lot less serious. And it's unfortunate because you had nothing to do with that. It's just like them drums cannot be as sarcastic as your lyrics were. Those like empty acoustic toy drums, yeah. And toy drums, Faye? But that being said, like I said, that plate may not be for me, but I know for a fact, if you jump on TikTok and get to rapping this shit right here, you'd find a lot of people that would love what you're doing. And I wouldn't doubt it for a second. You got a lot of personality. You have a voice that definitely stands out amongst the crowd. But yeah, that in terms of a plate, it may not necessarily be for me as a consumer. But I like what you're doing with your with how you're writing it, and the concept that you got going on there. I think the chorus could have been. Let me not do that. I really feel like the missing item here is your production. I think this deserves better production. Because what you're doing, I think, could be really interesting over the right production. That's where I'm at with it after the first listen. All right, next up is Dr. Freak. Had to read that twice. What up, big time? Big respect to you and all your work. I'm from Ohio. I produce, sing, write, and record all my stuff. I've been in the industry for a while. My chair just fell apart. For a while, but I'm deciding to do my own project. My goal is helping revive authentic. Oh, shit. Here we go. I'm nervous. Sam, you got me nervous. It's the shit that be bothering me. Did I skip one? No. It's Dr. Freak, Stan, and King Treff. Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Stan Ye? Stan Vale? Yeah, you're after Dr. Freak. It's Dr. Freak, Stan Vale, and King Treff. I didn't skip one. That's the order. Oh, that's because you decided to send more shit, and I'm going in order of the emails. That's your fault. That's your 5 a.m. UK ass getting ready for some beans and toast and some fucking bangers. You got over eager. Because you did that, it moved your email up to the top because it was the more recent one. That's on you. That's on you. If you would have let them bangers cook a little bit more, you would have been next up. I'm sorry, Dr. Freak. Let me come back to you. Cause old 5 a.m. gotta get to it. And bangers is bangers and that tea is waiting. All right, I ain't gonna keep you waiting no more. I'm sorry. See, it's almost time for tea with milk, beans, and toast. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me not keep you waiting anymore. Dr. Freak, can you wait a little bit more? Which freak ass? Stan Vale says, I am a indie rock artist from Oxford, UK. Stan Vale, you bastard. Did you graduate from Harvard? And here's 3 demos. I've recently just recorded them, but waiting for mix and masters back from studio. One of these I've actually sold to a TV show. I'm sure you'll be able to guess which is which. Well, Stan Vale, let's see what you got. First one is called Half of the Time.
You told me to say some things you had to get out. Then said to forget them, put it out of my mind. You told me forgive you, not a shadow of doubt. Instead I remembered, pushed you out again. You said you're mine, that was half of the time. You said you'd want me to, but couldn't make up your mind. I said you're mine, which meant all of the time. It's sad I'd wanted you, but now I'm doing just fine. Na 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 na. Time, but I'm out at a show, just trying to get my thoughts out, and suddenly noticed.
What the hell your accent at? Why the hell y'all lose your accent when you start singing and acting? Where the hell your accent at? Lying ass. Where the hell your accent at? Why the hell y'all always lose it when you sing and act?
That you're in the crowd. You say you're mine, say you're mine. Just give up the lie. You know we come in twos, so get it into your mind.
I need to talk to Craig David and see what he thinks it is.
And I said you're mine, and that was all of the time that I would waste on you. You're at the back of the line. Na 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 na.
Ain't no damn accent, Jims. Ain't no damn accent. I don't hear shit.
Take a fucking good look at yourself. How long did you want me to wait it all out? If you want me,
Craig David stuck on Saturday.
want me now. Said I'm in your mind just half of the time, but I gave you my all. You gave it out. Said I'm in your mind just half of the time.
Hell yeah, them tambourines.
Wanted you and wished that you just make up your mind. Said you're mine just all the time. So if I wanna be, why don't you wanna be?
Yeah. I see you. Okay, I see you. I see you out here, love. I see you. I see you. I like this better than any round from Skepta already. I'm looking right at you, Jims. I'm looking right at you. I like this better than every round I heard from Skepta. I ain't gonna hold you. I like this better than any round I heard from Skepta. I ain't gonna hold you. I had nothing to do with anything. These are two different genres. I don't care. Skepta stole his accent. How does that work? I just want to. I'm just pissing off the Jims. That's all. Where your accent go? Why the hell does that happen? Y'all start to singing and losing. I don't hear the accent no more. You will sing like this and then get the interview and they'll be like, so what's your inspiration for this song? Oh yes. So and then the reason I do this is because you have that thick ass, and then you get on this song and it's the reason I is a minute tonight. Where the hell that accent go? Where the hell that accent go? Obviously you can tell that this is well produced. Obviously this is well produced, well mixed. Everything is sitting in its proper pockets. Nothing sounds like it is overpowering anything else, but it still doesn't sound so balanced that it loses life or a lead thing to pay attention to. I like the way that you navigated this as a vocalist. You want a link for this one? I got you. Say less. You looking for a link for the song where this here is well mixed? I think it's well mixed. I think that's a great balanced mix on this one. I think this feels like a TV mix. It feels like I could see this in a murder scene on You. Oh, my bad. You don't see shit. No, nothing got released. You don't see shit. Nothing happened. You don't see shit. I didn't release anything. Sorry about that, Sam. Nothing got released. It didn't get released. Nothing. You didn't see shit. Sorry, Sam. I have a disclaimer. I'm like Ron Burgundy. I read whatever's on the teleprompter. I'm sorry. Sorry, Mr. Sam. I did not mean to leak any of your songs. You ain't gotta be worried. I won't do it again. This is not my intention. Curtis leaking songs. Well, at least I ain't training them through AI. Which reminds me, all songs submitted to Critique My Beats is for feedback purposes only and review only. Your submissions will never be used to train AI models, and no company or third party has my permission to use this content for data training of any kind. This is a space for real human creativity, not machine exploitation. We got your back. Okay, back to what I was saying. Oh, my bad, Sam. I'm not AI. You could tell because I'm bad at singing. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. The jury's still out on you. Where'd that accent go? You might be AI. You might be AI. Well, here's a second song that I plan on leaking called Take Your Leave. I mean, wait. My bad. TriStar Pictures.
Time is going back. It's calling. I'm all in. To half of what I've been saying. Told you we'd go back. We thought it, but you fought it.
A coming of age movie.
Guess I must have been dreaming, 'cause time after time I'm letting myself down. I came to let you know.
A vampire movie.
But I knew I should have let myself out. I came to let you know. Let you
know. Teen vampires in the suburbs.
So did you really think you fooled me twice? Or was it just your best idea? My heart breaks as your eyes go cold and making our bonds suddenly care. Don't think I owe you now. There's nothing left for me here, so I can sing about how long I've been waiting for this to see you go. Because you're killing me now, you're killing me now, you're killing me.
Where the hell is your accent at?
Taking as a fact that what you thought was all because of my own volition. Out of all the things you said, half was in your head. How was I supposed to get it from the broken scraps I was left? 'Cause time after time I'm letting myself down. I came to let you know. Let go. And I knew I should have let myself out.
I for real want to play Tony Hawk listening to this right here.
Came to let you know. Let I know. Really thinking for me twice. Was it just your best idea? My heart breaks as your eyes go cold and make it abundantly clear. Don't think I owe you now. There's nothing left for me here, so I can sing about how long I've been waiting for this to see you go. Because you're killing me now, you're killing me now, you're killing me now. Give me one last shot. So give me one last shot. So give me one last
There you go, right there. I found that shit right there, right there. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying.
Out of all the things you said, half was in your head. How was I supposed to get it from the broken scraps I was left? 'Cause time after time I'm letting myself down. I came to let you know. Let go.
Just wasting away my childhood with you as a soundtrack.
I came to let you know.
Wasting away my childhood with your soundtrack. Singing at the top of my just singing at the top of my lungs. I don't know shit you saying, but just singing at the top of my lungs. This one now is I definitely am with you on the mix. If you have any criticisms for this one, I'm definitely on that one. This is a live mic version. I think you shared with us that you did this with a live mic. I could tell it felt rather dry. But I get the general idea. Did I just jump into a Tony Hawk Pro Skater stream? You might have. I kind of had the same feelings for this one that I have for the artist that we said that y'all said sound like a 2006 T.I. plus Bone Thugs. Remember that one artist that was there? I kind of get the same feeling that, damn, there's so much more that I think I would be able to appreciate if this was the mixed version, but I get the idea. I know why you do well with sync opportunities. You find your pocket and you commit to it. You find your pocket and you commit to it. You find your pocket and you commit to it, and I salute you for that. So yeah, I need to hear this in your studio version, as you say. Your studio version is something I need to hear, and I want you to stop letting AI take away your accent. It's not fair. It is not fair to the rest of us. We want to hear. We want to hear it. We want to hear it. I don't like the way that this AI is taking away your accent. Okay. I'm playing. He's not using AI. All right. Third is a song called Dust. Once again, you are listening to the sounds of Stephen Vale. I'm with you too, Niles. I love to hear the drums be, the guitars be a little bit louder, but Stan Vale. No, I'm not I'm not AI, man. That's what AI would say. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear it. No, man, I'm not AI. What the hell? You sound like ChatGPT, man. Can't stand when ChatGPT trying to act all human like that. Come on, I'm not AI, man. I don't want to hear that. All right, my friend. Here it goes. Stan. We're just playing, man. We're just playing. It's all jokes. It's all jokes. Oh, Sam. Wait a minute. What's all these damn names? Sam, Stan, Sam, Stan. Who are you? You're AI. Now, see, you're not beating the AI claims. I'll spoil it, but you ain't spoiling nothing. You wanted to share this, and you should be proud of this. But Dust is the one I sold to a TV show called The City Is Ours on BBC. I don't know about BBC. The station. The station. The station. I know about that. Who are you? I'm Stan. No, I'm Sam. I'm Stan. I'm Sam. Who are you? Don't you AO me? It's the station. It's a TV channel called BBC Network. I ain't pausing nothing. Damn, you damn Americans. Get out of your own way. All right, you damn Americans. That's your problem. That's your problem. You damn Americans. Gosh. They can't even access that in the UK right now because it's banned. They got to upload their ID in order to see that freaky shit. So BBC literally only stands for one thing out there now.
So when you know that I failed,
You know I do that, huh?
so when you know that
It's their main channel. What you mean it's your main channel everywhere? Y'all continue to confuse me. I won't know I won't know no better till I get there.
So when you know that I failed, there's nothing at all. Ooh.
What was the scene that they use this for? Ben Tenho. Stop it, man. Stop it, bro.
So when you know
Big Beautiful Channel. That's what that stands for.
So when you know that I've
Somebody's running in slow motion to this. They're doing something in slow motion to this. I told you. Imagine a slow-mo panning across different characters at their lowest right?
I know I'm fine. Shut it out of my mind the way you want me to do it for
their lowest.
Of my life. No, I'm fine. Shut it out of my mind the way you want me to, then do it for the rest of my life. No, I'm fine. Shut it out of my mind the way you want me to, do it for the rest of my life. Those loving words you called me last time, whenever that was, they tend to just, they've turned all to dust.
House MD finally overdosed. You to go, Afro Butterfly. You are. Whatever it is, it's the end. It's the end. Ain't nobody coming back alive after this. If this plays, somebody died. They dead. They dead. Relationship, dead. Sugar and Grits backtrack? First of all, don't you dare. That's what the next morning sounds like. Hope for the future. When you realize you're the last person on earth, that's it. That's it right there. That is it right there. It just feels like 4 minutes of falling from a very high building, and your life is just passing by your eyes and just floods of memories. End credits. See you next season. I see why it appeared where it appeared. I think it definitely does a great job of painting a specific emotion. I like the way you use your voice on this one and the first one. And the production, that everything felt it felt like everything was on the same page. And that says a lot. Especially after nights like this where we listen to some music where everything is on different channels. They don't have BBC Network or BBC Channel. They don't got that. They got CNN, they got CBS, NBC, KTLA 9, Fox, and they're all on different TVs at the same time. That's what their music sounds like. It sounds like one network. You feel me? That's what that sound like. Who don't got BBC? I got a passport. Nows, you know what the hell you said when you said that. Nows. I don't even know why I read that out loud. Nows. I got BBC America literally on the TV right now. Jesus. This is how I know we're at the end. Dub Almighty, no, we are at the end of this tonight. We'll be back If not next Monday, the Monday after. Oh boy. Oh, buckos and buckarettes. And baccaracks. Oh my gosh. I've got it on my TV right now. Nope. That's information you did not have to share. No matter how innocent it is. That's a freaky ass line. Ladies and gentlemen, Stan Vale one more time. And then of course we go next to Dr. Freak. Ben Tenho, stop saying this, bro. BBC is what PBS would be if our government actually funded it well. Stop doing that. Leave it. Just let it go. Let it go, man. I get it, man. Just leave it. Let it. The wrong from BBC to Dr. Freak. See, this is what I'm talking about. Well, next up is Dr. Freak. See, this is what I'm talking about. It's too late for all of this. It's crazy. BBC PDF Central, though. What? Gems, you. What up, big time? Big respect. It's a lot of big in this first sentence. What up, big time? Big respect. You and all your work. I'm from Ohio. I produce, sing, write, and record all my own stuff. I've been in the industry for a while, but I'm deciding to do my own project. My goal is to help revive authentic R&B soul for grown folks. I ain't gonna lie. Whenever somebody's getting these emails and they say they're gonna revive a whole genre, I get nervous. I do get nervous. I get nervous. The same way when I get rappers that be like, I'm about to bring back the golden age. I get nervous. I get nervous. I'm like, oh. But let's hear them out. I'm just throwing out some of my faves to see what you think. I could add, fix, or enhance. Thanks again. All right, Dr. Freak. This is called Streets. Rough. Now let it go.
Before the sun comes up and her alarm rings, she'll be back in the clothes you just took off. The night before we enjoyed it all, from the window to the wall and so much more. Oh, we've had all.
I kid, I'm just playing now. I just see you continually explaining more things about BBC, and I'm like, they too immature. Ain't nobody gonna understand what you. That's all.
My feelings way too far. The reminder when I wake up and she's gone. She's for the streets, yes sir, and everybody knows. She doesn't belong to me. When it's my time, we collect and then pass on. She's for the streets, yes sir, no matter what. If you know, you know, you know. She only belongs to her. And if that's so, then how come she won't stay? Your time out when the night falls and options don't pan out. That's what.
Excuse me? How do we go from these are the hits, Christmas edition, to she's for the streets? It's like you invited her to spend time with your family just so you could out her on TikTok.
She might go. I can get beside myself or next to her. Only for the night. Words. Who am I to make myself your number one? If at first the lines were drawn to see if we were, maybe then we'd end up for better.
We're back again.
Everybody knows she doesn't belong to me. When it's my time, we collect and then pass on. She's for the streets, no matter what you say. She only belongs to her, and if that's so, then how come she won't stay? Your time away.
Hey, what did I just hear, bro? Hey, what did I just hear, bro? Hey, what did I just hear? 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 What did I just listen to? What did I just hear? What did I NLE Chopper meets Miles Davis. Afro Butterfly, please, please. Put yourself on timeout for 10 seconds. You did not. Like the best, if I had to only describe how I feel about this song with no words, it would be this. That's the best presentation I got for you. That's all I got for you. You should not invite. I feel bad for her. You invited her to church under false pretense. You invited her to go to your church, your family, your church that everybody know you at. You want to show her off so you can embarrass her. And you got on one bended knee, and she think you about to propose, and all you about to do is pull out your phone and show her a thread of text messages between her and the person that she's been cheating on you with. The beautiful chord progressions, the beautiful background vocals, that's a right word for it. Diabolical. The diabolical way that you set her up. You're not listening to the verses. Hear me out. No. Hear me out. The first listen in a style like this, you have dressed up the cake to be a certain flavor. How dare you tell me you didn't cut into the cake? If you cut into the cake, you would know that it's chocolate, Curtis. I'm sorry. The cake presented itself as a white cake. How am I supposed to know it's white chocolate? Until I got to knowing a little bit more, Dr. Freak. That cake looks like a white cake. That cake looks like it's a whole nother flavor. And then, of course, you cut it open. And I'm like, oh, shit. I didn't see the brown inside the actual cake. Got it. That's a chocolate cake. Didn't know it. That's how this is presented. I'm just listening sonically. Now, the hook makes me go back and say, how did we land here? So maybe it's such a strong hook that it makes me question, what was I led to believe this song was about in the first verse? You didn't know somebody was dead in the UK song till the end either. I don't know how that makes any kind of sense. But because you're limited with characters, I'm just going to be like, okay. I hope you understand when you send the music in, all I have to give you in a live setting is a first time listen. You can't be whatever you are that I don't get it the first time I hear it. There's so many beautiful progressions that are happening here. There's so many beautiful it's a certain tone that is set that showed me no clue that we were landing here on a chorus.
It's a bit abrupt. It's a bit strong. It's a wild contrast from the sonics that I have been presented to. I'm giving my first-hand account, my first time listening, in the most honest way that I can. Equal foundation, you say gospel and random. I say gospel and ratchet.
Somebody's gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Don't you bring me these gospel chord progressions and then say that she's for the streets. And then say, how did you not see this coming? I'm sorry, I was focused on so many of the elements that were conveying a certain emotion. And then when you went to that hook, it's like, whoa, so you guys are not a thing? Gospel is ratchet. You know what? I'm going to stop listening to Dr. Freak in the chat. That's my first problem. My first problem is having this kind of logical conversation with a nigga named Dr. Freak. I'm going to just stop. You know what? You got it. You got it, brother. You know what? I'm wrong. I'm wrong, Mr. Freak. I'm wrong. You got it right. Let's get to your next song. It's called Superstar. How the hell I'm going to explain that to my wife? So I was talking to Dr. Freak in the chat, and let me know your point of view on this one. You got it. You got it. I was talking to Dr. Freak today, right? And you know what he told me? You know what? You got it. You right. Dr. Freak. You know what Dr. Freak said about gospel? He said it's all ratchet. You know what? You got it. You got it. You got it. Dr. Freak, you got it, man. You got it right. This is called Superstar 25. For every year of the 2000s. Emo Kid Deli says, I need a subscription, man. Oh, you freaky. You freaky deekily dickily.
Been waiting far too long for the one worth waiting for. As bad as I want you, I realize I need you even more. Now there's no running from the truth. I'm for sure that this is love. I wanna spend eternity with you. That's forever and love. Hey, baby, take your time. Ain't no need to rush. I'd rather measure twice.
I'm sorry you got me on edge because I don't know what I didn't know what direction you gonna take it. You got me. I'm bobbing my head because I'm like, I think I can trust the concept of the song. Hopefully he gets to the chorus and he'll be like, but you a stripper, baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully it doesn't take a drastic turn. But yeah, I think both of these display a very strong and confident singing voice. That's never my issue here with Dr. Freak. But I'm on edge. But
the love you give is unconditional. It always stays the same.
High alert.
And baby, ordinary just won't do. What we have is meant to last.
What up, Sonny?
The sky above is blue. You're the best I ever
Listening to the lyrics in Braille is crazy. He said, listening to the lyrics in Braille just to make sure. Nope. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, Dr. Freak, how old are you calling me OG? How old are you calling me OG? How old are you calling me Dr. Freak? How old is you calling me OG? What the fuck? How old is you, Dr. Freak? No, the hell he ain't 18. Going on 58 is crazy. Dr. Freak, that's exactly the space that I thought it exist. Okay, you have a vibrant and timeless voice. I have nothing but the utmost respect. Vibrant and timeless voice. It sounds seasoned. It sounds seasoned, but it doesn't sound dated as a voice. I think that you have that is one powerful weapon that you have as a voice. I would be interested in seeing how these lyrics might shift with a younger writer in the room. Because that's where I think it starts to age a little bit differently. Right? A chorus where Superstar is at the center of it. It has been done a quadrillion amount of times. And in 2025, there's so many other ways to land that. Streets, the rough draft of Streets, She for the Streets. It gave me older pen, older perspective, appealing to a younger audience, younger demographic. And that's such a tricky place to be in. When I feel like there's a way to speak truth to what you got going on, but also say it in a way that even sounds like an updated version of that. I think these are, structurally speaking, very strong songs that coincide with the music so well. It does feel so polished at times that it feels safe. Like it's existing in a place where it can't be anything but the DNA of a hit song based upon your parameters, based upon whatever you deem that to be. But I would like to see what happens with a younger, more, not even just younger, but just a more experimental songwriter. Because I see here that you say that you produce, sing, write, and record. And production-wise, both of these are phenomenal. Phenomenal. You are obviously somebody that knows your way around your sounds and what you want this to sound like. I definitely could see this being something that fits really well when somebody hires you. I can see somebody hiring you for a brunch, hiring you for like, you know what I'm saying? Like weddings. I can see this being music that folks have when they barbecuing. It's just stuff that doesn't necessarily disrupt the environment. But that's just my producer ears. Those are my producer ears for right now. I just feel like find an experimental artist or experimental writer that is going to challenge you on the cliche things that are happening in the lyrics. And these could be some songs that I think that resonate with a few different age groups without a doubt. Those are my honest opinions though on it. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for sharing your work with us. Dr. Freak. Dr. Freak. We go from Dr. Freak now to guess who's back, ladies and gentlemen?
I ain't going back to jail. No.
Fresh off a world tour. Fresh off a universe tour. He was touring Saturn. He was touring Pluto. He was touring he was touring the Taurus constellations. That shit crazy, man. Like, one more time.
I ain't going back to jail. No.
He finished his intergalactic universal tour to come join us peasants. Cat Daddy Man. Cat Daddy Man. We are blessed to be in your presence. I'll be fighting for my life. Oh, man. Cat Daddy Man. He back again. Cat Daddy Man. Cat Daddy Man. He said, I've been on the road to get off this liquor and reteaching myself how to mix. I'm about to drop a mixtape and an EP. So I'm just seeing where I'm at right now, sound quality wise. Appreciate you, big dog. Well, good luck to you, Cat Daddy, man. First song was called Beer Nothing Now. And the second one's called Mop Water. This is the way you're supposed to end the night. This is the way you're supposed to end the night. Cat Daddy Mane is back. Oh, there you go. There you go. What the hell did you bring in here tonight, Cat Daddy Mane?
Lately I've been starting to think that I've been drinking too much. I say I'm coming on go cause I be too fucked up. Like every night, back to back tequila, Henny and blunts on Pico till 6 in the morning, down the birds waking up. Hop out the bed, I need to clean, I'm kicking styrofoam cups. Spreading my eyes when I'm at work, co-workers whisper and judge. Sometimes I'm ready to crash out, I'm taking more than enough. Some nights I be ready to die, but I keep on waking up. It's not you, it's me. Accountability. I can't live with you without my dream. Look what you done to me. Look what you done to me. It's not you, it's me. Accountability.
He said, that's all me and the whistle. No offense to your whistling. I didn't think that it was a professional whistler that you brought into the fold. I knew that was you. I knew that was you. I knew that was you. I didn't assume that and nothing else. I assumed that was you. I knew that was you. I bet money that was you.
We nothing now.
Following your story. This is crazy. I feel like I got a next issue of your comic book. And the first issue of the comic book that made us all fans, you sang about how you didn't want to go back to jail. You said, I ain't going back to jail, no. And you said, at the end of the song, you said, I'm going back to jail. Now, after what I'm assuming, going on tour or doing a bid, one of those two, you come back and want to talk about accountability. You know what? Sitting in jail would do that. This comic book is getting interesting. In this issue, Cat Daddy Mane starts to really talk about accountability. In this issue, it was me ending my relationship with the drink. I respect that, man. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. I respect the honesty. I respect you taking on a topic that is not so common in our genre. I mean that. I know we be having fun and we be laughing and shit, but I do appreciate that fresh take on the topic. Mixing wise, I definitely feel like, even though there was a good, it gave us, oh my God, that was a classic Critique My Beats moment. Going back to jail was for sure a moment. This sounds like one of them songs where it deserves the honor that your honorable decision to pursue sobriety deserves. This shouldn't feel like the drink. This should feel like coming off the drink. And the mix as it stands right now, it feels very rough idea-ish. This mix should be handled with the same honor as an honorable decision to pursue sobriety. That's it. Waking up among empty bottles and cups is depressing as F. Memories. See? Huh. I think the whistle was a good touch. Definitely made it feel more human. But yeah, that mix is where I'm at with that one. I'll never forget. Cat Daddy Mane presented us a song where he was rapping in 4K. 480p. And then he had a verse that sounded like it was rapped in 4K. I've never experienced something like that in my life. I've never experienced something like that, where one verse sounded like it was 480p, and then a verse out of nowhere sounded like it was the most pristine 8K that you've ever seen. It felt like one verse was GTA San Andreas, and then the next verse was GTA 12. This shit was insane. I don't know how to explain it. But what I do know is the next song coming up is Mop Water. Yo, dude needs a TV show. I'd watch it. For sure. I'm going to work on it. What you mean, stop? Jeez, stop. What you mean, Courtney? This one's called Mop Water. Boy, A for uniqueness. What is Mop Water going to be about?
What point is your drip gay? These niggas in pink crops, tight ass pants, acrylic nails, and crop tops.
God Daddy, man, you could have gave me 17 choices of what this song was gonna be about. And it took me 70 to get to this one. Thank y'all, man. My brain is complicated. It's a complicated place. Oh, we know. Oh, we know.
I ain't going back to jail. No, no.
Never a truer statement. Never a truer statement. But let's dive back into your twisted thoughts.
If I pop out during the day, people like to watch. At night they look at me like I be selling rock. Yes, I could beat your ass, make you call the cops. Chase you up and down the block, have you yelling stop.
In this issue of Cat Daddy Mane Comics, he goes back to jail for chasing somebody up and down the block until it forced him to yell out stop.
White folks say I'm hot like bop. For that badge.
White folks say I'm hot like bop. What time machine are you in right now?
Yes, I could beat your ass, make you call the cops. Chase you up and down the block, have you yelling stop. White folks say I'm hot like bop. For that badge, I'm on missions, Ash Misty Brock. Stole 200 from a stripper, hid it in my sock. Cause shit is getting expensive and I'm about my guap.
I stole 200 from a stripper and hid it inside my sock. Sir. In the same rhyme scheme that he talked about Hanson's own bop.
I'm on missions, Ash Misty Brock. Stole 200 from a stripper, hid it in my sock. Cause shit is getting expensive and I'm about my guap. Niggas out here fake flexing real estate and stocks. But only time you see them trade is at the pawn shop. They softer than Charlemagne skin. Let me get a drop.
They're softer than Charlemagne skin. Let me get a drop of what, I may ask.
You see him on the train posting pics of them on yachts. Like Charleston White, human dog, feline ops. He maced the cat and went to jail, now it's cell locked. People doing anything to make it to the top. At this point, can't really blame him, it's a ticking clock. I'm this close to masking up and taking what you got. You drop comment loot, a Call of Duty ammo box. I love hip hop. And if they ever get me, I'll be on the large white tee airbrush with the wings that say rest in power king at the top. Black whip in the trunk, final ride on the block. But what's water to a mop? Until then, I'm a god. Y'all just galaxy gassing and acting hard till they charge you for that switch on the Glock. Then you sob.
And this is how the trilogy ends. This is how the trilogy ends. The comic book trilogy ends with you going back to jail. You said, I'm not going back to jail. You said, it's time for me to take accountability. Then you start robbing strippers and you going right back to jail again. So is the circle of life.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So is the circle of life. What's water to a mop? Like peanuts to an elephant? Don't know if, I think you might be stretched on that one. The comic book series is done. Full circle moments. All right. Well, you, sir.
I ain't going back to jail. No, no.
You, sir, have, yeah. Oh, man. One thing you ain't never gonna stop doing is keeping us entertained, my friend. In my head, What's Water to a Mop is a play subversion on No Church in the Wild. Really dig it. I get like a lyrically speaking, not the same pockets, not the same voices, but I get like a sense of humor combination of Four Eyes, Redman, Who else am I thinking? Four Eyes, for some reason, just like that really stands out when I think about it. Mop till water is dirty. It is. Mop soaks up the water. Not y'all up here trying to decode the shit. Not y'all decoding shit. That's crazy. Sober me is a YN. Drunk me is chill. What? How's that even possible? Sober you is a YN. Drunk me is chill. Yep, that's your brain braining again. There go your brain braining again. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna moonwalk outside your brain conversation. I'm gonna moonwalk on Billie Jean. I'm gonna moonwalk Billie Jean. Oh man. Cat Daddy, man, you one of a kind. You are one of a kind. You are one of a kind. Oh, man, you didn't rob the stripper in this song. You referenced Hanson's Mbop. And for some reason, I listen to this. I believe you. I believe every word. Damn it, I believe every word. Not once did I listen to this and say, oh, God, here goes another one of these guys just trying to say a bunch of wild shit to get the crowd going. I believe every word you said. I believe you, Cat Daddy, man. Somebody named Cat Daddy, man, I believe he'll rob a stripper because he's about his guap. He says, I rob a stripper, put the cash in my sock because he's about that guap. Never a dull moment. Does it make sense? Did it make you $40, Curtis? Hopefully it did. Huh? Yeah. Look, I'm here to give feedback. And I think the feedback on this one that I would give, did it make Curtis $40? I low key show. You trying to say that I low key am a, oh man, you trying to say that I'm part of the robbing of the stripper? He paid me with stripper money that he took and put in his socks because he's about his guac, and then turned around and paid for a critique? I do not support these I do not support these activities, sir. Please return that money back to Cinnamon. Return that hard-earned money back to Cinnamon. Guilty. I ain't guilty of nothing. I don't know where none of this money come from. I do not know where none of this money come from. Cinnamon, when you see that Cat Daddy, man, you go to him and him only. $200 hidden in a sock is wild. I don't know nothing about that. I think I'm behind on the stream. Hold on. What if we just ended the stream? He would never know. Come on, hold on. How you keep the money and say return it at the same time? Because I delivered my service. He cheated his service. That's why. Cat Daddy Main cheated on his services. Whatever agreement he got with that stripper, none of my business. But I delivered upon my services. But this money is not clean. And it hurts my feelings. But not enough for me to return anything. I delivered upon my commitment. I don't got nothing to do with that. Plus, how do I know this didn't happen 15 years ago? How I know that money ain't already been washed up? You know what I mean? Been washed over, right? We don't know the details. We don't know the details. Cinnamon ain't hit me up. Ain't my fault. No cinnamons were harmed during the recording of this song. That part. Is 201s in a, see, now you're using your big brain, lazy eye. 201s in a sock possible? Ask him. Ask Cat Daddy Man. I used to sit at the top of the steps and make sure niggas don't run off without paying. Not anymore. Oh, so you came up with this bar as you were protecting strippers. Well, that's honorable. That is honorable. That is honorable. He came up with this bar in his head. He didn't do it. He just thought about it when he was protecting the livelihood of strippers, man. Shout out to you, Cat Daddy, man. Years ago. See? Hey, man. We off, man. We off. Hey, man, we good. We good. We don't owe no strippers no money. We don't. Cinnamon is all right. Cat Daddy a real one. That's what I said. Poor Cinnabuns. You added buns to it. I just said cinnamon. You added Cinnabuns. That's crazy. That's why he the Cat Daddy. Gems. All you're doing is making this more difficult on Skepta. I don't know why, but you're making this more difficult on Skepta when we go ahead and review this song. I don't know why that makes sense, but it do. Plus, I already accepted the money via my no return policy and was informed of the crime ex post facto. Yep, talk about it. For all I know, we probably already accepted a lot of drug money in here, not even knowing. Is that my fault? Think about it. Is that really my fault? How do they know when they're exchanging bills at their liquor store that somebody who sold some drugs that gave them? How they mama that ain't none of my business. I provide a service. So be it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
So be it. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Sent your last 25 to critique my beats. You lucky I ain't A&E it. So be it. Smoke. Hey. Much love. What was that noise? That's the sound. You got the old version. You got the Transylvania mix of that song. You forgot? That's that. So be it. Act like you can't hear the beat in what I'm doing. I'm done. It's the end of the night. We've been on here for 4-5 hours. I'm about that time. Yep. POV and So Be It, a triple platinum in my whip. Ace Trumpets, thanks to my son, is for sure. Is for sure diamond in his household. The way he'll go to he'll be on YouTube. My son will be on YouTube looking at top 10 cute cat videos. And then he'll be switching between windows and be like Ace Trumpets. Diamonds to life, baby. Son, what are you doing? So far away, niggas is behind. Now he's catching lyrics from Malice. He's never caught rap lyrics. My son is catching lyrics from Malice. I didn't be bass. Most Mason Bethis. How do you know Mason Bethis, sir? You are 7 years old. Shout out to the clips, though. Shout out to the clips. All right, well, I think we're done here. I think we are done here. Round of applause for everybody who submitted their music. Shout out to all of the moderators holding it down. Saiyan League says, bro, that's so adorable. Listening to your son recite them coke raps. Yeah, man. It's oh man, we keep it as cute as it can be. Curtis took your bread and you cried in front of me. Utopia had moved up the street and her law firm was popping. She ain't need you to eat. Furry B, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. You're done here. 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 All right, we'll be back with more stories tomorrow. All that good stuff. Appreciate you. Appreciate every single body holding it down. Greatly appreciate it. Until the next time. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you're interested in seeing the full live stream, grab the link now. Copy and paste the link now and watch it later. You can record it. You can share it. All that good stuff. But if you want to make sure that you don't miss it and you maybe forgot, join the Patreon. Patreon.com/Curtis King TV. That's how you do it. And that's how you join us. All right. I am tired. And I'm getting ready to take this trash out and go to sleep. My friends, have an amazing night. Thank you so much, Alpha Butterfly. Shout out to Alpha Butterfly, Courtney, and shout out to Says. Shout out to Niles, holding it down. Y'all make this such an enjoyable experience. All right, reviews on Mondays. It's gonna always be on a Monday. I don't know about next Monday, but perhaps. If not the 4th, then it's going to be on the 11th. So, I will let you know. Thank y'all for sharing your art with us and allowing us to give you honest feedback. All supposed to be done in with a good heart. Just want to see folks win. With that said, stay productive, stay safe. More content coming out during the week. See you soon. Peace out.